I don't care. I don't care. Level 17. Never got there before. Oh, my eyes hurt. Oh yeah, I can hear something. Can you all hear me though? There's a little bit of an echo, but that's not surprising. What's up, gang? I hear you. You hear me. There is sound, there is life. Never seen this angle before, have ya? What's up? Hey, there it is. We are in the back corner. Because, yes, if you saw the title of my stream, I meant it. I need to clean my room. Oh, snap. That's right. So this is the back part of the area of the game room you all haven't normally seen before. And yeah, let's just get this first thing out of the way. For whatever reason, I have a shit ton of tape. Anybody need tape? To tape people's mouths shut? Or whatever else you do with tape? I don't know. I don't know how I got so much tape. But I've got it. So, as you all can see, I'm back here. And if you see in the bottom right image, you see what normally is my camera, and you see all of the game boxes. That's a lot of tape, right, Oproob? We won't say what it's meant for. Yeah, I don't know how I got so much tape. Coca-Cola 2026 tape giveaway. That's right. That's going to be my version of a sweepstakes, right? We got to get... But here's why I said we got to clean my room. Minus my new CRT... That's right here. Hi, everybody. Minus my new CRT that's right here, we have to get all these boxes into there. Donate it to a friendly neighborhood bondage judgment. Well, Gogo runs that, and trust me when I tell you, he probably doesn't need any more tape than he already has. Now, here's the thing. In here, you all probably never seen in my closets before. So we talk about all the skeletons in my closet, right? There are so many skeletons that apparently the closet doors like to fall out when you open them. Not my closet door! Well, this is my closet door, ladies and gentlemen. Door, say hi to everybody. Everybody say hi to Door. We are going to have to replace this later, but for now, I guess you're going to go over here. There's a classic Coca-Cola event, right? Oh my God. Oh God. CC's so strong he ripped the door off, right? So yeah. In here, all my board games from many years. You see Wheel of Fortunes, you see Concentration, Scrabble, lots of concentrations. Tic-Tac-Toe, Pyramid, more Tic-Tac-Toe, Jeopardy, Family Feud. There's a whole bunch that you don't even see because this door really can barely open all the way. But I have all my video game boxes that, of course, I shouldn't be leaving out in the open, so I need to get those in a place that's safe And the safest place is in here. CCC Powerless's closet door. Yes! Yes! What's up, bro? Oh boy. I'm already tired after. Whew! I need to take this shirt off and. No, I won't do that. The safest place is my living room. Why is that, El Peru? So I had to figure out how to get all of my video game boxes into the closet here. So I figured that's going to take me a little while. So why don't I stream it and let's chat about it at the same time. So how's everybody doing tonight for the boxes? So what, do you have like something at the top layer for you to do that? Or is it because you don't use the living room? Some people don't use their living room too much. I don't know. I truly don't know. I'm just asking. So, and I figure as I'm moving things around, I haven't really talked about my board game collection. For those that like board games, you all can see some of the craziness I have in here. Because there's some crazy in here, folks. Okay, so I have still quite a bit of space over on that side of the closet. So I'm going to take some of my smaller games. So for those of you that don't know as much about board games, or game show board games, you know, there are a lot of versions of like Password and Concentration made. Password, the word game, and Concentration, the puzzle memory game. So Password comes in very small boxes. You know, this is, you know, much smaller than your standard size of a board game. This is not much bigger than like a Sega Genesis or NES, you know, game box. So I'm going to move these all over to the side where there's some empty space, and hopefully that'll create some space I can ship things around. But I have a whole bunch of games like Password in here from the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, like Snap Judgment, which was a Password basically copycat. And then here's another one you might have heard of. The Match Game. The Match Game. Not the 70s Match Game, the original Match Game from the 60s, folks. Yes, hosted by Gene Rayburn. Cece, do you have any Price is Right box games? I think I have one. Yes. Well, no, I have the electronic game. Yeah. I'll pull that out here in a second. I'll show that off. Here, let me get these, start moving these over. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Hope you all have had a great week and a great weekend. What good stuff has been happening in your all's world? Oh, here's one that I know Mr. Earl likes. The $20,000 Pyramid, the 3rd edition. 70s, hosted by Mr. the late, great Dick Clark. This is the original. There's a reason why it's bubble wrapped, so I can get it out of the bubble wrap, I think, relatively easily. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. I'll get it closer to you. This is the original Wheel of Fortune puzzle game. Not puzzle, but just board game. The actual original from 1976 that uses an image from basically the pilot of the show. So you can see the wheel, no, it's not clear because it's in bubble wrap, pretty clear, but the puzzle board, very different than, of course, what you see now. And no, that's not Vanna over there, that's Susan Stafford, the original hostess. And no, that host there is not Chuck Woolery, it's not Ed Kooky Burns, and of course it's not Pat Sajak. Who is it? Nobody knows. This is pretty much the same one, except this is the 2nd edition. The puzzle on the board is different, but you get a better idea. You can see it, that's the same wheel. This is the same damn wheel in 1975 that we have here in 2025. The lights are different, but the actual structure of the wheel, it's actually the same. You notice the same, you know, curvy contestant platform area. There's the puzzle board with only 3 rows. That's Susan Stafford. That's wannabe Chuck Woolery right there. So very early 70s Wheel of Fortune. I have to look at my comments on my phone since I can't read them across the room, by the way. So I'm sorry if there's a delay. I have streamed Stranger Things, a show for roughly $19.99. Do I have Battletoads? Well, I have the video game, yes. Unless you mean something else. Unless you're not talking. Party at CC's house for a board game at night. Hell yeah! Oh, I see. I missed a lot of chat already. It's time to teach your youngest to play Catan, L-Probe. I agree, Space Beagle. I see an investment opportunity. Or ripped off by Mario Lopez in Blank Slate. That's the same one I got off of eBay. Yes, I thought you might have had that one. Does it have a working wheel? Yes, it does, Space Beagle. Big ups to AC Slater. That's right. Let's see. Here is a much newer version of the Wheel of Fortune board game. This is from circa about 1997, 1998 or so. Yes, working wheel. It has the electronic puzzle board, so you actually know it's from sometime the past 30 years. Alrighty, there we go. Put that there. And then can we put any of these games like sideways? So if I were to take, for example, one of my many concentrations, this is the actual original concentration board game from 1959. So for those of you that may have seen Classic Concentration back in the day, or you may be seeing it now on Buzzer, hosted by Alex Trebek, Classic Concentration was based off the original concentration game show on NBC that ran for about 15 years, from the 50s into the 70s. One of my favorite shows of all time, too. So this is the original version of that show. This is the original board game from that show. Again, it premiered in 1958, and this board game is 1959. This is still not even remotely my oldest board game, but this is in great shape, I feel like, so that's why I had to grab it. Let's see if I can slide this in here safely. The other direction. That works. Okay. I got a jigsaw puzzle wheel. And I'm going to move this. Let's move this like, okay, let's slide this over here. I'll put this password version up here. But just to give you an idea, that was the very first version of concentration, released in 1959. This is the 23rd version of the same show, the same game, the same rules, the same everything except the puzzles, basically. Released in... When was this released? Like 1979. 20 years later. There were a shit ton of concentration board games, but the show was that popular. The board games sold that well. That's why. And so I got a bunch of concentration board games. Here's another one. This is the second edition. 1960, I believe. Yep, 1960. By that point, Earl, it was owned by NBC because it's copyright and National Broadcasting Company. This is the fourth edition, which is 1961. Yep. Concentration, actually, back then, was at one point the top-rated daytime television show. True fact. I can fit another game on there. I don't want to do that one because that one's heavy. I don't want to put a heavy game on top of one of my other ones like that. No, that one's heavy. Oh, good lord. How are we going to do this? Where's one of my lighter games? Got a bunch of space back there, too. Alright. I'll show these real quick and I'll put these back. Well, I'm going to move these into their new spots. For those of you that remember Mr. Wink Martindale and Tic-Tac-Doe, the dragon, aka the dragon that's one of my emotes, here's the Tic-Tac-Doe that most people remember. There's our dragon friend. So this is from the version of the show that ran in the late 70s into the mid 80s. The most popular version. But did you know that there was a version even before then? In the 50s? That's Jack Barry. Mr. O and I have had a lot of fun with this version of the game because all the questions here are from the 50s. So imagine a trivia game that's pre-Beatles, pre-Elvis, pre-Vietnam, pre-Civil Rights, pre-Martin Luther King, at least becoming as prominent as he was, pre-Nixon, pre-Kennedy. It's a riot. So, now why was this show canceled? Because Mr. Jack Barry right here was also the host of a little show known as 21, and the producer of another show known as Dotto and the $64,000 Question, which were the center of the game show scandals. So Mr. Barry got his ass canceled and didn't come back until the 70s with Joker's Wild. His first real game show hit was Tic-Tac-Doe. So there you go. Yes, I am just loaded with useless game show trivia. Isn't that right, Earl? Oh, by the way, here's Family Feud during the Dawson time. That's supposed to be Richard Dawson right there. This is probably circa like 1980, maybe 1979 or so. 1978. Here's another great game from the 1950s. Can I fit that up there? This was hosted by a comedian, let me see, this is from 1955. Two for the Money. Hosted by, oh Lord, not Hal March. Was it Hal March? Wait a minute. You'll sometimes see this on Game Show Network, or used to, or that one in black and white overnight. Two for the Money. Basically, two people played, and they had to name items in the list, and they got money for each one they got right. And so, for the time, you could win like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 to split if you did very well, which in the 50s was a lot of money. But a fun little game. But mostly, the game existed just as a point for his humor. Who was it that hosted that, Earl? The game show scandals, correct. I may need to send a rabbit hole. Oh, yes. Do you not know about those? Oh, boy. Pre-Motown, pre-FFK, pre-Space Race, right. Let's have a history lesson, folks. I like how there's also this red globe of me, so I kind of look devilish. The game show scandals basically happened in the late 50s and early 60s. Got a number of game shows canceled. Nearly killed the whole concept of a game show. Well, basically, they rigged specific shows because the advertisers wanted to make sure they maximize their money. So basically, what happened is that the advertisers who sponsored a show said, you got to make this exciting. And they particularly did it with shows like $64,000 Question and 21. Shows which otherwise may not have been the most entertaining. But the advertisers basically said, you're going to rig the show in such a way and give the contestants an answers to maximize the excitement. Jack Barry and his production company were one of the centers of that. So basically, they gave the contestants the answers. And it was presented as if, like, of course, the contestants played the games legit like everybody thought they did. And then one of the contestants, well after they won, he basically came out and was like, nope, it was rigged. I can't do this anymore. And, yeah. So Jack Barry and a lot of people in his production company were blacklisted in Hollywood for a long time. And that's why in the 60s, in the 50s, a lot of game shows, big money game shows, could give away high five or even six-digit payouts in the 60s and 50s, excuse me, in the 50s, which was massive. But then in the 60s, you suddenly had games like Password and all come about, which paid out maybe 3 digits at most. Well, that's because of the game show scandals. Because the networks didn't want to risk that, so they're like, oh, the stakes are too low for us to rig it. I'm giving you a paraphrased Cliff Notes version of the story. If you want a good movie to watch that does a really good job of summarizing a lot of this, watch Quiz Show, the 90s movie. Absolutely excellent retelling of this. Dotto was the first show, correct. Yep. So, but that's also why Mark Goodson, Bill Todman, which made Family Feud, Price is Right, Password, What's My Line, Match Game, several others. That's why they became the predominant one, because they were one of the few big game show production companies that which no fault was found, because they didn't rig any of them. So a lot of the other companies went out, but Goodson Todman became the preeminent game show production company because they had the most in production, and they didn't have any that were rigged. So they were spared, thankfully. One of the best board game adaptations of all time. Now, I might be biased, but there is a good reason for this. This is Wheel of Fortune from the 80s. This is supposed to be Vanna White right here. Come here, you. Because it... There we go. It has an actual spinning wheel. And it actually has swappable wedges that you can pop in or pop off to change the layouts of the wheel. So it includes about like 6 or 7 wedges that you swap out, and include things like the $5,000 wedge and other dollar values. Here we go. So if I wanted to have a wheel and I custom wanted, and it comes with a $5,000 space like it does, I could just pop it onto the wheel wherever I wanted it. 150? Ew, that's too small. I'm gonna pop the 5,000 over the 150. There we go. You can customize your own wheels. Here's a $1,000 space. Let's see. Another $150 space? Ew. And now here's a fun thing that I did. Some of these wedges are 3D printed. So I could custom make my own Wheel of Fortune wedges. There you go. That's a 3D printed wedge. That's a 3D printed wedge. I made these models to fit in here. So I can make my own numbers and my own wedges. And they just pop in like the other ones do. There you go. But that's why this version's the best. You can customize, you can make your own wheels. Only version of it to have ever done that. Alright. Move this over here. So it's out of the way. Okay. And we're going to put this on top of our... Actually, no, it might be better if I did it like this. Wheel, you go down here. Yeah, that fits better. Everybody pay your respects to Alex. Mr. Trebek. Jeopardy from the 90s. Mustachioed Trebek. This here, we can slide you maybe over here. Here you go, Earl. You were asking about this. This is the version of The Price is Right that I have. It says electronic, but basically what it is that it comes with this device, and it selects the different games that you can play from. I think there's like 10 games that you can play from. 10 of the most popular games, yeah. So with this setup and the stuff they include, you can play high-low, magic number, plinko, the contestants row, it calls that one of the games. Pick a pair, grocery game, cliffhangers, the big wheel, the showcase, and the clock game. Those are the 10 games you can play with it. Interesting, huh? This is from, I want to say, 2008 or so. Yep, 2008. Get that in there? No. I showed you all earlier the $20,000 pyramid. Here are two other versions of pyramid. Here's probably the most famous one, $25,000 pyramid. But this was made well after the show was canceled because $25,000 pyramid ended in '88. This has the game show logo on it. This was made in like 2000. Strange, huh? And then, that's Donny Osmond. Game show fans call this Donny Mid. It's pyramid with some twists. Not all the twists are particularly good, so we call it Donny Mid. This is from like 2004, 3 or 4 or so. 2003. Let's do that. And Donny Mid. We'll put you. Let's put you down here. Oh, that would work. Let me put you up here. Drew, I'm going to move you over here. Perfect. We have another concentration here. This is the 9th edition. Some duct tape to help keep it together. I want to say this is from like 64, 65, 66. Now, this might be my oldest board game of them all. Plinko! Rip Mr. Trebek. Also, did you find the font for the numbers? I mean, I can't print the numbers, like, because the printer, because we're talking about 3D printer, we're talking about plastic. But if you're going to be printing the numbers on them, in order to be able to have contrast, you need to put, like, a piece of paper or some sort of sticker on it. So, I don't have the ability to make the stickers to go on here. I can print the plastic structure, but the actual sticker, which is where you'd have the numbers, I can't quite really do that yet. Maybe down the line. Like 12 or so games on flip cards. We used to have one from like 86 or 87. Oh, nice! The game and judging were awful. Exactly. And yeah, it would be great if we could do the jackpot wedge or you can pop the car wedge. Yes, exactly. So that's why you're very good on the game, so they are very stringent on preventing cheating. Exactly. You can't even use the bathroom without the production just taking you to the bathroom. Exactly. Herb Stempel, yes. And Charles Van Doren, yes. You know, they started to have, you know, issues. Exactly. 100%. This is probably my oldest board game right here. 1942. If it's not this one, well, I don't know. It might be this one. I might have one that's a little over. This is from 1942. This is based on an old radio game show called Take It for Leave It, aka the $64 question. So yeah, the $64,000 question didn't just come out of nowhere. It was actually sort of a rehash, of the $64 question, aka Take It or Leave It. You answered a $1 question, then a $2 question, $1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. 1942. When they all used to tape in New York as well. Will you fit? There we go. Alright. So I just created a whole bunch of space right here. That's not enough, but it gets us started. I also have space down there that I'd like to use for it too. I'd rather it be all like together, so I may need to shift these things up there. Yeah. It's hard work. Where did I put my phone? So I can read y'all's comments. There it is. This sucker, I lose more often than I can begin to count. Now they shoot more outside the U.S. than in the country. At this point, yes, you're right, Earl, they really do. No joke. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna transfer these games up here, and try to get as much as I can to fit. Story of my life, trying to get it to fit. This is Trivial Pursuit TV edition from the 80s. Notice it has... I'll try to get you in to get a closer look. It's got Big Bird, Oprah Winfrey on it, Bob Newhart, L.A. Law, Hill Street Blues, Mr. Jackie got me the Contra board game a few years ago. Have yet to play it. Looks pretty cool though. Put these together. There for now. Move you up here. Actually, shift you. How are the kiddos doing, Earl? How did the birthday festivities go yesterday, by the way? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. Mom and Dad are here this weekend, and frankly, I had my annual reporting due this weekend, and this week, and just there's been things to do around the house. Especially because of the news that I shared by a text message with you all earlier. So, I've been a busy cola this weekend. Okay, alright. Oh no, it actually would be better because you're electronic. Alright, there we go. Stay. 2 games that I acquired relatively recently. Comment below, which is kind of a social media themed version of Cards Against Humanity. That'll be fun. And the other one was called WTF Did You Say? Which is again basically another Cards Against Humanity. Say hi to Mama and Papa Cola and the Floofs. Will do. The Floofs are not here actually though. This time, Space Beagle, they're at home. Got a whole bunch of small games. Ooh! I think you know this one, don't you, Space Beagle? You know that game, don't you? Ooh, I think so. Did you hear the new season of Trivial Pursuit starts this week? No, I did not. Nice. They're airing the first 20 episodes through July. Ooh. There is a specific episode I'm interested in watching, Earl. Do you know when that episode might be airing? This was my portable Yahtzee game as a kid. Nope, I don't know when the last 10 are airing. Cough, cough. Okay. This was my portable Yahtzee game as a kid. You know, for car trips and all. 1989. Oh, what a year. So literally what you did, you popped all the dice into there. You shook them up, and then you pushed them out. And that's how you rolled your dice. Not the greatest of hands. I got a pair of threes, but that's it. A lot less noisy than shaking the dice in that cup. For real. Right? This is, I've had this a long time. This is my old chess and backgammon set. This is old. So it's got silver plated pieces up here and brass plated pieces up here. I actually 3D printed cups for it because it didn't come with cups. Old discs, the old dice. So you can play backgammon by using this side and of course playing chess, I guess, or checkers too on that side. But yeah, the 3D printed cups I made, because as you know, if you're playing backgammon, then you have to play backgammon right? Just like James Bond would, right? Doubles. Big boy, you go down here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's a show that's never been reran. Except on USA. High Rollers. With Wink Martindale. Here are the two original versions of the game from the 70s. And as you can see, that is a very afroed Alex Trebek on them, because he was the original host of High Rollers. Look at that smug pimp daddy afroed Alex Trebek there, smiling at you. He's gonna get all your daughters pregnant with that fro and that stash, that 70s porn stash. You stick out a bit too much. I might have to do something different with you. Family Channel. That's true, yeah, it was on Family Channel at a point. You're right, Earl. Win, Lose, or Draw, which was the 80s, late 80s celebrity Pictionary game, hosted by Burt Convey and Vicki Lawrence, and Rob Weller, but... Somebody, way back when, got me a jigsaw puzzle of Super Mario Brothers. I wonder who that was. I should have this out somewhere. I should stick this somewhere out so people can see it. I need more shelves. I need more places to put things. I'll put that there for now. Oops. It was in the Trivial Pursuit. Not Trivial Pursuit. Right. Speaking of Trivial Pursuit, though, there's another Trivial Pursuit. This is the Genius Edition. The Smort version. This is your Trivial Pursuit Baby Boomer edition right here that's falling apart on me. This is a game that I love, but I really haven't found a chance to play with a lot of any people yet. It's a musical themed word game called Composition. I'll read the back of it for you. Maestros face off in a chaotic battle to become the greatest word composer of all in this card drafting, word building game. Start with an exclusive set of letter cards and earn even more to craft your symphony of words. You'll win awards, earn ovations, and be showered with roses for your excellent word building. Just watch out for pesky tomatoes thrown from the crowd. This cacophony of words will be rowdy, but you will deliver a performance like no other. Ready your baton! I got this game at MagFest last year. Last year? It was either last year or the year before last. Because at MagFest outside Washington, D.C., for those that don't know, there's a huge component of it that's board game themed. They have board game tournaments. They have card game, just all sorts of game tournaments. And, yeah, people, especially small-time and new board games, will bring their creators out, especially if they're sort of like homegrown, not the big time ones, in order to basically share the board game, test play with people, market it. If there's like Kickstarters for a new board game, they'll oftentimes have the people there to promo it, etc. It's a really cool part of MagFest. That's one of the parts I enjoy the most. But yeah, I got this there. So look it up if you're interested, or let me know if you want to play it sometime. Alright, we've cleared out that whole section. That's good. What is this? Oh, it's the backup. This. It's the backup light. Put you there. Push it over. Okay, good. Oh! Space Beagle, where are you? That game sounds interesting. Oh, I think it is a lot. I think it's really good. I've been trying to finish reading Ken Jennings' Brainiac, and it's a good read. I'm on chapter 10 of 16 with 96 pages to go. Nice. Space Beagle. Does this white folder look familiar to you at all? Hold on, let me grab my phone. Maybe, 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 just maybe. What's that, Space Beagle? There's a character here, the first character listed. Memories, right? There's a character here. The class is Fighter. +2 and +2 and +3 for +5 initiative. Armor class 17, speed 35. Max hit points 237. Lucky. Indomitable. Has a strength of 18. Proficient has a dexterity of 16. Constitution of 16, intelligence of 14, wisdom of 12, that seems about right, and a charisma of 69. Who could that be, Space Beagle? This individual also has a Crown of Madness that gives him knock. He has Arcane Eye, Blight, Polymorph, Vitriolic Sphere, Private Sanctum, a gold ring with freedom of movement, a silver ring of invisibility, a cape of hellfire. He has Eldritch Strike, Arcane Charge, Improved War Magic. He's a champion with Vampiric Touch. And his flaws are, as I read it here, bitchy and horny. I don't know if you can read that. It's a damn Dampier named Gogo. This is where Gogo's been hiding all this time. Gogo is my D&D character, for those that don't know, and despite many attempts by Chuck Nasty to kill him, it didn't work. Okay, so we have this shelf and we have part of this shelf. Now, actually, let me pull this out. I don't think you all have ever seen this probably. What the hell is this, you ask? Well, I'll put it at an angle. This is what I used to store my NES games in. This was specifically made with the idea of storing NES games in. So, on top is where you put your NES. I put my NES and my SNES here. Bottom here, you see how there's slots? You can actually put games in here, and these pieces right here, these are for the controllers. Carmen Sandiego. There you go. And then you would take your NES controller, and you would store it right in here. And that's how, when I was a kid, I used to store and keep my NES games and stuff arranged. Actually, I keep the NES right here, actually. This was the perfect size to fit an NES in, right here. Right in between these two is where the NES would go. And then on top of here, you could have put a TV. At one time I did put a TV, but you could also put, like, if you had other consoles or whatever. But yeah, actually, I put the NES right here. It slid right in here. And of course, the back was open for the wires to go through. And you could put the TV here or other consoles here or whatever. But this was made specifically for NES, Nintendo games and stuff. So this is how little Cola used to keep track of his stuff. So I put it down here because it's pretty deep, and so it wouldn't fit on any of these shelves. Whew. I'm getting a workout doing this. We heard you like NES, so we put NES inside your NES. Ha! Meta NES. Meta NES. Alright. I don't know if this is still going to be enough room, but we can at least get started. Let's start with the big ones. Oh, here's one of the new board games I got. Thanks to Mr. Earl, Mr. and Mrs. Earl. Here you all go. It's in the bottom left corner. Murder Mystery. Host your own murder mystery at home. Real murder not included. If you want that, you're going to have to do that on your own. Not encouraging murder, though, on this stream. Don't misinterpret me. I'll find you. Okay. We'll start with the big ones. Oh, no, what we should do is start with my two newest board games that I got over the holidays. The new James Bond board game that I talked about a couple streams ago from 1963? 4? 63, I think. 64. And then, also in the game show realm, the new remote control, not new for me, not new in general, but new for me, the new remote control board game I got, which I believe was from like 1989. Let's put these in. Bond should be able to fit up here pretty well. Excellent. And we need to find a place for remote control. Fit over here for now. No, you won't. Whoops. Alright. Let's put this over here for now and see if I can slide you in here. Baby. Oh, yeah. That felt good. Actually, you might be better off if I just do this. Oh, come on. Off by a damn inch. Put you right here for now. Come back to that later. Alright. Now to the actual boxes. First off, we got our Virtual Boy box. Let's see if we can put these in horizontally like a bookshelf. Alright. May have to make a shift there, I'm just noticing. Let's go to the Super Nintendo box. Ooh, that will work, I think. Good. Then, my OG Nintendo action set. 1989. And then the Nintendo that lived in my grandmother's house, the control deck, which I think we got in like 1990. Maybe 91? 1990, I think we got this. Alright. Good so far. Then, a very underrated system. My Wii U. Loved my Wii U. Basically, the precursor to the Switch. The Wii U walked so the Switch could run. A really cool item in my collection that I love. Mega Man Mega Buster. You've seen this on stream. The actual Mega Buster is not in there. I have it out and you see it sometimes in the corner next to my stuff. Next to my shelf of good stuff. Oh, very good. Good. Okay. Alright. I got a little bit of space for small stuff. So, I'll take all my small boxes and try to squeeze them in various places. One was my backup, it was my original, now it's my backup capture card. Then you have my Game Gear box. My Game Gear charger, and the Virtual Boy adapter box too. Just a little bit. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, what do we got left? Well, Here's Bigfoot's, one of Bigfoot's gifts for me this Christmas. I don't know if I showed this to you all on stream, but it's appropriate because it's Oregon Trail. By the way, I saw something that slipped out. The Wheel of Fortune puzzle board. I gotta put this back. Actually, we'll do that. For all of you that have seen my Triforce, or excuse me, sees the treasure chest on my display in the corner, this is the box that came in. It's actually a Yahtzee set. It's a Zelda-themed Yahtzee set. Pretty fun. Fix that later. Okay, what's left? Did I show this off? New fun thing I found. I don't remember if I showed this off or not. Official Nintendo. It's called the Nintendo Entertainment Center. It's supposed to be able to hold your NES, as you can tell, and a whole bunch of games behind it. Pretty fun. Found this recently in my travels. It's officially Nintendo licensed, I believe. I've never seen one of these before, but this is kind of cool, I think. So I need to put this in there too. First, I gotta get the doggy hair off. I know where this needs to go. Perfect fit. That there. Switch you over, put you there. Wow. Holy mackerel. And then, ladies and gentlemen, here's the new CRT. All right. There's the remote, there's the thing. Was there anything else I was going to put in there? I don't think so. I think we got it all. Here's something else that I hadn't shown yet. I do have a few Tiger Electronics games. This was one of the Wheel of Fortune ones. This one was my favorite because you could actually like push this over and that's what you use to spin the wheel. This one's had a few issues, so I need to do some soldering in order to fix it. So that's been on my list of things to do when I'm not busy with everything else in the world. Alright. We did it! Oh, and by the way, did you all notice my Legend of Zelda poster? This is for Breath of the Wild. You probably don't get to see this much from the distance because it's on the other side of the room. And then this is my Zelda Triforce clock up here that you all probably don't get to see too much. And the time is wrong on it, which means I probably need to fix that. Battery's probably dead. I think this is a really cool clock. You see there, you got the Triforces. There's Ganon, Triforce of Strength. There's Link, Triforce of Courage. And Zelda, Triforce of Wisdom. snazzy clock. I found this a number of years ago. I don't even remember where, but I found it somewhere. I was like, yep, mine. I'm going to place the battery in that, and I will, before I put it back up. Alright, time to put a door back on. No, don't go in there. There you go. That's where you go. But I don't think that's the right slot. No, it's not. Alright, need to go a little more. These folding doors have slots at the floor and at the top. You have to get the right spot in both of them and for of course, it to go in correctly and for the doors to close like they should. Sometimes it can be a pain in the butt to get both of them. I still don't think I have it all the way over. Nope. Alright. Let's try that. What do you think about that, huh? Yeah, I bet you that's it. Yay! It closed! And lights off. There you go. To Havana White, there you go. Act at least like you're a little impressed, okay? Alright, to the mainstream! Oh boy. Yeah, I know, nice crotch shot. I know you all like it. That's a nice looking cord, ain't it? There we go. And... oh, I know why. Boop. And everything looks level again, right? Move this here. And I'm going to change the microphone back to my primary since my audio will not sound too great for the rest of the stream otherwise. Here we go. Do. How's that sound? Yeah, that's nice and smooth and clean. All right, let's go back to full screen video for a second. Look at that sexy glow back there. That's what it looks like in the back of the room when the lights are out and the stream lights are on. It's hot. Behind the scenes view, right? So you can see what it looks like right now, and that's what it looks like over there. Let me turn Blaster Master on. But I might need to take a brief break and refill my tea before I keep going because I started sweating a little bit. Moving and grooving there. Whew. How's that look? Hey, that looks pretty cool. All right. Tropical Mainstream. There we are. That is definitely does not look like Blaster Master. So we might need to do a little cleaning here. But like I said, I own a lot of shit, don't I? A lot of old shit, especially, right? By the way, I don't think that I caught the follows and the subs because I don't know why. They should have appeared, but I guess they didn't. Follow. Treckle Goat, thank you for following. And Classy Fellow is who I awarded the sub to last stream for being my 300th follower. But anyway, if you all were coming in, if anybody followed or whatever, thank you for doing that. I do appreciate that. I thought I had my alerts on, but maybe I didn't. So I apologized if I missed any of that. All right, getting Blaster Master all cleaned up. So for those that don't remember, we started Blaster Master early in 2025. We played quite a bit to it, got the last level, but never got around to beating it for various reasons. But I've been enjoying it, but it takes a while to get through the game. And if you die late in the run, because you run out of lives, of course, it takes a while to get back to where you were. So let's see if we can do better now in 2026. Hey! Waiting for my TV to turn on. I know you can turn on TV. There it is. Is it listed on Twitch that I'm playing retro? Look at them graphics. Exactly, right? Yes, I am playing retro. Good. Alright, I'm going to get the first stage started, like with the music all. And that's what I'll put our pause, or just, you know, as I take a quick break. And I'll be back with you all in just a minute after I refill my drink. And we'll get going with some blasting and some masting. Whatever that means. Have I upgraded from CC to CX, Space Beagle? All right, let's leave it off there. I'll see you all in just a sec. Why do you do this to me? It's past Christmas! This is what I returned to. I should have known better. It's Christmas forever. You keep Christmas in your heart. You're telling me this is how I'm supposed to keep Christmas in my heart? Wouldn't this make Christmas the most horrible time of the year then? You know you can't leave us unsupervised. This is true. This is very true. I can't leave you all unsupervised. That is my fault. That is my fault. I should have known better. All the times that we've been on the Oregon Trail together, I should have known this. I still have 38,000. Oh, I bet you do. Cheers. Well, you're only... Well, see, you have 38,000 wheelies, Space Beagle. That means you're only 962,000 wheelies away from fuckheads with Mark Summers, right? I mean, that was just 20,000 points you could have put towards that, but no. We're going to be playing some KFC dating sim. Oh, shit, I forgot I was saying. Yeah! Yeah! That's right! Hang on. Uh-oh. Yes, I did set it at 1 million. Never mind, I can never attain that goal. I don't know. I've seen people in some chats with 1 million points. Mecca, remember a couple days ago when I said I don't want to let chat pick games for me? Yes, Mecca. Because this exactly is what could happen. Speaking of Bigfoot, here's this. One of his Christmas gifts to me. You have to stream every day. I wish that I could not have to work my main job. Otherwise, I would stream every day. Shulk and I could co-stream. We could have a good old time. You know, that'd be amazing. He is an unmatched talent. Sure, we can go with that. All right, Space Beagle. Maybe that's going to have to be the next stream then. We do KFC dating sim. Depends on how I feel about Blaster Master as we get going with this thing. I was looking behind me to see what that was. It was that box, actually. That white box behind me. That's reflecting some of the red light. That's a red light, folks, by the way. But it is showing up pink to some extent. That's actually a laminator that I just have not set up yet. Haven't found the place I want it to go yet. But I've been wanting a laminator for a while to do some fun things. What have you been up to if you haven't started gaming yet? You know if you were here, Mecca. I cleaned my room, man. Can't you tell? I cleaned my room, Dad. Daddy Mecca. Aren't you proud of me? Just trying to make Daddy proud. I had to cook and have an ill-advised nap. Naps are never ill-advised. We've been, Chulk and Gresco, to some extent, and myself have been joking, for those who don't know of Mecca, that Mecca is going to be our sugar daddy. He's Canadian, so you know he's rich. So we've been fighting with each other, amongst others, about who he's going to be sugar daddy to. So if you want to get in on the fight, let us know. But, you know, Mecca's probably rich enough that he can be sugar daddy to all of us, so, you know. Alright. Back to business. Blaster Master. Remember how the hell to play this game. Okay, there we go. Shoot the things. Get to the end. Don't die. That's pretty much the idea, right? That's the idea for a lot of games, right? Let's try to take advantage of our, quote, beginners, somewhat beginners luck, renewed, starting again luck, maybe, hopefully. Stop hitting me. Stop moving. I forgot how slippery this vehicle's controls are. Now. Okay, good. Alright. Killing you gets me something, right? Sometimes, right? Power! Any more peas? Yes! All is good. So, how has everybody been this weekend? Oh, yes, that's right. And now I have the extra shot, except for, I think. No, I don't get that unless I kill a boss and get an upgrade, right? Right? Yeah. I have to do all that. Okay. Okay. I can't do anything in you yet, right? Or no, you are where I go, right? There's a lot of phrasing going on, I know. And we go in here. How do I go in? That's right. Here we go. Where is my webcam is a good question. There I am. I don't know what that was about. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was hiding. I was hiding from KFC. That's right, Space Beagle. Hello, sir. How is the West Coast doing? Besides, probably warmer than the East Coast. Mr. Jackie is joining us from the other side of the country than they normally are. On a bit of a vacay. Quite warm. Ooh. That sounds really good right now. Nope, leave me alone. Yep, Anaheim. I wasn't going to say exactly where, but since you said, yep, they're in Anaheim. I wonder what they're going to be doing in Anaheim. Nobody spoil it. Because I don't know if Miss Jaina knows. She might. Big peepee. Oh, she does? Okay, we can say it. We going to Disneyland. And then after that is Cozumel. Is that correct? Do I remember that correctly? Taking a Mighty Ducks game. There you go. I feel like that is something that Mr. Jackie would possibly do. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. Why can't I get in? Thank you. Hockey games are pricey. They can be. Not as pricey as damn football games. American football games. Pricier than they should. Well, all sports are pricier to get tickets into than what they should be. Let's be honest. What in the name of hell? So you're telling me not only are there McDonald's bots, there are now Burger King bots? We're playing the KFC sim, not the Burger King sim, Twitch. Oh boy. I blame chalk. I don't know what kind of STD this is, and not that I've done any S-ing with chalk, but this is some kind of crazy STD that patient 0 must have been chalk. Leave me out. God damn it. I thought this was the way to the boss, but I guess not. This must have been just where supplies are. And I can go and I can get myself, my gun and all leveled up relatively quicker than my other options. Can I actually... No, I didn't think I could walk over those. A second. There we go. Okay. I do have missiles, though. That's a good thing. Whoa! That was wild. Glitchiness supreme. And it hurt me. It took my damn gun stuff away. Piece of shit. I have more. It did it again! I'm not saying this game is bad. I'm not saying this game doesn't have some flaws. You know what I mean? Like when I pause, the blocks should not come back. Well, we got missiles out of it. We got the one gun upgrade, provided we don't get hit between now and the boss, which unlikely to happen. We are absolutely going to get hit again, like right there. What the hell is happening? If you Burger King people are real people, please speak up so I can actually acknowledge you. Like, if you're real people, that's fine, and I appreciate you. If you're not real people, I guess it doesn't matter then, right? Oh, God. I'm trying not to get hit, but I don't think that's going to happen. Somehow, by some miracle, I'm not being hit right now. Everything's good, Space Beagle. All right. No, leave me alone. There we go. Oh, yeah, one of the upgrades we get is a bigger jump. That's right. How did I do that? That's how I did that. Alright, I believe the actual boss is this way and down. If my memory doesn't suck, which it does, so I wouldn't put it past me. No! Okay. Smart Beavis scored. Fire! What's up, Gresco? As I was getting ready for the stream today on Gresco's Discord channel, we watched the two Beavis and Butthead movies. Beavis and Butthead coming to... I call it coming to America. Beavis and Butthead, Do America, and then Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. I had seen Do America, but it's been a long time. Do Universe I had not seen. It was good. Hey, Beavis. You fart knocker. Shut up, butthead. My best Beavis and Butthead impressions. I didn't know about Do the Universe until Friday. Oh, okay. Mecca said that he took an ill-advised nap, so I'm guessing that he woke up like I sometimes do when I have a nap, and I'm like, huh? What year am I in? Was it that kind of a nap, Mecca? No, don't hit me. Yeah, that's a... yeah. Oh, look, it's, Terminator face. I think the correct path is this way. Not another one! Unfortunately, though, for those that have never played Blaster Master, but I remember all too well, every time you get hit... every gun, you lose 1 gun point. And trust me, you're going to want as many gun points as you can get when you face these damn bosses. And right now I have the weakest gun because, of course, I've been hit. So basically the idea of Blaster Master isn't conserve your health. It's you really want to just try not to get hit at all. Which can be very, very hard. If not seemingly impossible sometimes. No, just way too late in the day to nap. Oh, okay, then you're gonna have a hard time going to sleep tomorrow. Okay. Boss time. Boss time. It's a brain. This boss is not particularly hard. It can just, like a lot of bosses, be a pain in the butt. And I'm down to 1 hit. Now you can have... never mind. What's the difficulty of this, like, compared to Fester's Quest? I personally think Fester's Quest is easier, but that's probably a personal preference. A lot of people would probably disagree with me. Because with Fester's Quest, yeah, you may start back at the beginning, but guess what? You keep all your weapons and items. This one, when you game over, you lose all your continues, it takes away everything. You got nothing. Good day, sir. And the other thing is that when you get hit, if you get hit in Fester's Quest, you don't lose your gun power-up. Yes, there are negative gun power-ups, but that's only if you walk into one. If you actually get touched by an enemy, you don't lose gun power. The only thing that sometimes happens in Fester's Quest is certain enemies, if they touch you, Fester ends up moving slower, but you literally have an item that can fix that for you. It's called the Vice Grips. US version with wall collision. So to me, Blaster Master, definitely harder than Fester's Quest. I wonder if I can use missiles on him. Yes, I can. Well, they seem like they're hard to hit him. That's the problem. All right, that's the strat. Just bombard him with bombs or missiles or whatever the heck they are. All right. That gives us Hyper, which I think allows us to have big old jump. Let's test. Don't remember. But that's my personal opinion. Has anybody here beat Blaster Master before? It actually is a, you know, if you're trying to beat the whole thing and there's not any, like, crazy glitches or anything, which I don't know about, honestly, it's a pretty long playthrough. I feel like it's longer than even, like, Star Tropics. Maybe, I guess, if you play it, like, absolutely perfectly, maybe you can do it a little bit shorter. But overall, it's either a comparable length or it's much, it's either a comparable length or it's longer than a Star Tropics speed run, if you're trying to speed run, because the Star Tropics speed run is about an hour. God damn it. Oh, you motherfucker. I mean, if you're talking about, but yeah, that's a good point, Gresco. If you're talking about the European, the non-US version, which has the, non-wall collision, then that's definitely also, I would say, easier than Blaster Master. Don't suck me in! Meow. Not having wall collision definitely does decrease the difficulty of Fester's Quest significantly. Those are spikes indeed down there. Leave me alone. Thank you. Why can't I fire anymore? Thank you. Ha! I can't attach to the sides yet. There must be a later power-up. So this area then becomes a big old maze. Leave me alone. The problem is I don't remember which directions the maze wants you to go all the time. I got pretty good at memorizing it when I was first playing through this game, but right now... So if you know this game well, I'm sorry. Any Blaster Master fanboys or fangirls or fan peoples in here? Bees! Yup. But yeah, that was fun watching those Beavis and Butthead movies. They were, especially the Universe one, because of the just the modern relevance to a lot of things they did. I thought they did a great job with some very simple things to get that all updated. And yeah, Space Beavis scored. It was cool. Speaking of that, how many of you all have scored this week? Never mind. Though if you have, good for you. None of us need to know that shit. God damn it. I am apparently scoring with this thing, though, which I never asked for. Isn't there something like... God damn it. Isn't there something over here? Apparently not. I fucked up. Leave me alone, little worm things. Bees again! Oh my god. Please let me get that. Thank you. Jump around the bombs. Nope. Big jump. Okay, good. Fuck you, Skull. Where do you go? God damn, I'm getting my ass kicked. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go, but I think this is an item level, like, gear up area. Oh, maybe I am supposed to come through here, because I can walk through there. You know there's power-ups in here. Come on now. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Nothing right in this immediate area, it appears. Well, there's a power, but it doesn't level up anything. You could use some gun power-ups. Well, that's not bad either. I could use things to level up my gun. That would be nice. No, leave me alone. Nothing. So far, it's striking out everywhere. Anything here or here? Here? Nope. God damn it. Fine. Oh. Any of you hiding anything? Yes, that's what I want. All right. Be careful. Do not lose this thing. Oh, no, 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 no. There you go. Ha! Beat you, bitch. Give me power. You fucker. I see a squishy boogie. That's skull bullshit. It was planted right there to fuck me up. Bullshit. Okay, that was an interesting sound. Oops. Get me out. Like, I couldn't jump out of there. I was trying, but it wouldn't let me fucking jump. I'm pressing the button. The OST is fire. Yeah, I like the OST. I have some issues with the gameplay mechanics, but the music is fire 100%. I gotta agree with that. Have you beaten this game, Squishy? By the way, Squishy, we've already had 2 Burger King bots follow us tonight. The chalk disease is spreading. I knew there were McDonald's bots, but I didn't know there were now Burger King bots. But I have a Brutus. Brutus. Oh, you're a piece of work. Okay. Okay, those skulls suck. I have not, only because it's a long play of no codes. Exactly. That's one of my complaints, is that, yeah, Fester's Quest, some would call a long play. I can bet you the Fester's Quest speed run is quicker than this one. And again, if you die in Fester's Quest, you keep all your items. Like, if you die and you have to continue, you keep all your items. Yes, you don't have any, like, lives. But frankly, there are, like, quote, infinite continues. And the continues always start you back at the beginning. But if you keep all your items and you don't have to refight all the bosses, it's not a big deal. All you have to do is just walk the fuck back to where you last were. Big whoop. You got there to begin with, and you fought all those bosses before, you can just walk the right back. Especially since you can refill your health at a fucking hot dog stand. It's not that damn difficult. And the game gives you plenty of money if you actually kill the enemies. That's the thing. Fester's Quest is not a difficult game. People just don't play it correctly. That's my hot take. Actually, if you know how to play Fester's Quest, it can be a really fucking easy playthrough. It's called spam your invisible potions, spam your potions, refill your health at a damn hot dog stand, and just kill your damn enemies, and don't give up. Sorry, I'll get off my soapbox now. Squishy is the originator of the BK strand. Actually, really? So it's mutated when it hits you, Squishy, and then it's been spreading from you then, Squishy. Wow. But this, too, is one of the original games I had as a child. I think my cart has my 9-year-old initials on it. Ooh. Now that's worth something there. I don't have any. Sad face. Crab! Dead end. Fuck. I sneezed on everyone. My bad. God damn it, Squishy. You didn't... Oh, no. You all thought the S, and when I was talking about STDs, or you thought I was talking about sexually transmitted disease. No. With Squishy, it was actually a sneeze-transmitted disease. Big difference. Ow. Lesson learned there, right? Cover your nose. Is this the boss one? I think this might be... Ah, stupid. Squishy transmitted these. There you go. It's the squishiest disease yet. Scientists aren't sure what to make of it. They're not sure if it's harmful, but it is squishy. Fucker. Fucker. You know what? If it weren't for that mechanic where if you get hit, it lowers your gun by 1, I would have a lot better feelings about it. Is this the boss? I think this is the boss. Nope. Thank goodness. Please drop something useful. Yes! There's another game that reminds me of this. Alien Syndrome, maybe? I have not played Alien Syndrome, so I don't know. I mean, Fester's Quest does remind a lot of people of this because there are some similar mechanics, similar sound effects. Let me guess, is that a BK? Yeah, it is. Guardian Legend does have some similarities. Came out this way for just this. That's what it is. It's not Alien Syndrome. Guardian Legend, yeah, I could see that. Ow. Guardian Legend is a great game. I actually enjoy Guardian Legend. I have not beaten it yet, though. I may need to do that on stream in the future. Yeah, boss, I think, is this way. God damn it. You suck. What do all these H's do for me? I did say there was a power-up room before I go in to fight the boss. No, you actually are not the boss form. Good. I got big gun. Ah. Can I hit you from here? Please tell me I can. Oh, good. My problem is, I get that. How can I get that? Fuck you. That is something else I hate. You walk into a room and then an enemy is just camped there waiting to get you. So bad at shooters. Playing right now on easy and still... I'm not great at shooters either. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Can I cross that? No, I can't. I have to go around. 1943 was one of my first games, but I'll tell you what. Shooters, I don't have a natural affinity for. I have a much more natural affinity for platformers. I think that might be boss. I'm not sure. Same. Yeah. I'm shocked I did not get hit there. So if I go left here, and I go, what's here? Nope, 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 nope. Go back. We've been there. So that's where that is. How do I get to those things again? Do I go up here? Is there a secret passage somewhere that I don't remember? I want to like them, but all of the Hailstorm of bullets are wild. Yep, ditto. I want to like them too. Like, probably 1943 is the one that I'm best at, only because I had that game as a kid. No reason else at all. So I had lots of practice at trying to figure out how the hell to get good. Just making sure there isn't some kind of hidden passage somewhere here. I don't remember this game having hidden passages, but I wouldn't put it past it either. Because there's got to be a way to get to these things. Your initial thought is like, oh, well, you go up here. But I think oh no, maybe I didn't defeat these because I thought this was the way to the boss. That must be it. That's why I didn't defeat them. Yep, that's exactly right. Die, please. Thank God. Fuckers. You enemies are really fucking annoying. I had a roommate with 1943 cabinet. Nice! In our living room. That one gets easier with a few cold beers. Helps you loosen up and care less about losing. It was a good time. Definitely classic. I had the NES game. And so, definitely, a case of somewhat young cola trying to figure out how video games work. This might be the boss here. I might take a peek in and run right out. Yep, that's the boss. All right, we go through here. Let's go down here and collect ourselves more gun, which I'm sure will be useful. I too had the NES. It's almost identical. Yeah, and that's the one thing. Besides the graphics and the well, not even the graphics. The graphics are really similar. Besides the obvious difference in music, they did that's a great port. 1942, on the other hand, that's a horrible port. One thing that is nice about these bullets is that they do hit projectiles. My gun is that, yeah, I can hit projectiles with them if, you know, I think with certain levels, so I can just kind of stay away and yikes, and just kind of try to stay safe. And maybe hopefully use the slowdown to my advantage. Get your grabby hands away from me, you creepy vagina scorpion thing. Why is nothing hitting now? I'm asking you to hit him. There we go. There you go. The boss engine with Blaster Master and Fester's Quest is the same. So when you get to a boss level in Fester's Quest, you also go into one of these black rooms of one of these rendered boss images.
Whereas the bosses in Blaster Master seem to have somewhat of a more earthly, organic form to them. The bosses in Fester's Quest definitely have more of an alien vibe to them instead. Ooh, I'm lucky that didn't count as a hit. I'm lucky that didn't either. Oh my god. Holy shit. I seem to recall that there was an item, too, in which there was like a shield that you could get at some point. But I don't know where that thing is. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Let me kill you, please. I like to kill you so I can move on. There we go. Rob recently played 1942. Mad respect to Rob. Good lord. Crusher. Oh, look at that. Yes. Fear my fire bullets. No, no. Leave me alone. Yeah, if you couldn't shoot the bullets there, that boss fight would be infinitely harder. GGG, thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Crabs! Leaving. Was ready for you that time. Alright, where do we go to now? I don't know. I don't remember. Big jump. Actually, you know what? Hold on here. Before that... Oh, shit. I forgot there's fall damage. Hate everything. Everything sucks. You don't have fall damage when you're in the vehicle, but if it's just you yourself, yeah, there's fall damage. Bye, gun. I'll miss you, gun. Hey, there's a little gun left. Or back, I should say. Fuck. And it's gone. Oh, that's all that's here? Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Alright. Where do I go now? That's where we went before. Nope. Let's go down, and because this should crush through some of the walls we couldn't get through before, right? God damn it. There we... Ah! Yeah! Alright. Here we go. This is where we need to go. Ouch. Mercury balls. This particular song sounds very arcadey to me. Almost like what you would hear in like a Pac-Man puzzly type game. I'm going to piss lightning on you. It's not working too well. How about I shoot missiles at you then? How about that? Why can I not time you correctly? There. Well, that sucked. I'm gonna die. Can I fire down? I don't think so. Because I have to come from the other way, I believe. Can I please get a P? You're gonna make me shock you. Nope. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Ow. Ha! You can't shoot me from down there. Will you give me P? God damn it. The jumping sometimes in this game. Ah! God damn it. Just out of reach. Thank God. All right, at least I got an extra hit. One extra hit. 2 extra hits. Do I hear 3? Nope, no 3. I'm surprised that did not count as a hit right there. Never claimed that I was good at this game. Or most games for that matter. But it doesn't mean that I can't make playing a game exciting when I sometimes can't do shit that I otherwise feel like that I should. I'll make easy things look hard and hard things look easy. Nothing makes sense in Cola's world. Walking, talking contradiction. Get out. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone. Little Millennium Falcon wannabes. Boop, boop. Oh yeah, you guys have been good for grinding in the past. Yes. I think this is the place where Space Beagle made one of my favorite clips. Ow, 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 ow. We're going to save that P in case we need to come back to it later. Hopefully it'll stay. Remember to save your P's, folks. Now, if you get right in the line of this thing, I believe it does shoot at you. There we go. I think there are other hidden things in here. Yep. Some H's, some more missiles. Any more... Any gun? Any more gun? I want some gun, please. Shit. No gun. Boop, boop. You're not supposed to be able to go through walls. Bye, gun. Now, can I... Yeah, I can shoot you. Alright. You are... For the car. You... Yes! I have gun power up. Please don't take my gun away from me. I really sounded like an American there, didn't I? Ha 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 ha! Wait a minute, if I couldn't get there over there, then how the hell do I get there? Did I miss something? Is there an entrance over here somewhere? Or am I in totally the wrong spot for the boss? I thought this was actually the boss area, too. I could be totally off base. If I go down here, nope. Nope. That's all that was here. Okay. Please don't kill me. Oh, that's right. I remember now. The boss... That area I couldn't get through, so I have to go around here and then go down and I get to the boss. Ah, fuck me. Give me that H. I guess not. Boop, boop. P for me. There we go. You bastard. I hate how some of these enemies, they specifically place in the worst places, specifically to hit you at bad times. They camp. This ain't no damn Halo multiplayer. This is NES. Stop that bullshit. All right. Come on, Millennium Falcon wannabes. There we go. One more. No. Leave me alone. Alright, I have to go here first. Ow. I wish this game also had a way to get continues. You can get extra lives, but you can't get continues. That's a problem. Actually, can you get extra lives? I don't know. Come to think of it. I don't even know if you can get extra lives. Ugh. Doo-doo. Ow, no! I can maintain high health, but the problem is I can't... You know, I just can't keep my life long enough to upgrade weapons and then not get hit. Right now, it doesn't matter because... See, that was the thing shooting at me. But I don't have any damn, like, stakes because I have 0 gunpowder. Now, when I do have gunpowder, I do want to make sure I keep it. So I'm going to kill you first before I try to get that. All right. No, 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 no. Go away. Please let me keep my gunpowder game. I know I'm going to need it on this boss. I don't even remember what the boss is, but I know I'm going to need it. Ha! The purple ones are the risky ones because they're the ones that shoot. Any more? Figured. Alright. I think if we go in the right, far right one here, this is where the boss is. There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, we got our... Time to eat my trigonometry! Fuck! Alright. Don't fuck me over, game. Please. Inching. You can actually manipulate the weapons in this game to not quite go through walls, but get around walls a little bit better. Than some games, including, say, like Fester's Quest. North American Fester's Quest. All right. No, you son of a bitch. Ha! Max gun, baby. All right, here we go. How will I fuck it up? Let's find out together. That's how. Good news is that it's okay. Now here's the question. This isn't the boss either. Oh. I thought it was. Oh dear. Apparently, I was away from this section long enough that that the enemies respawned. Which sucks since I lost 2 things of gun. Alright, so if this is not boss room, then boss room must be... up here. Yeah, okay. Some of this is starting to look semi-familiar. Come on. Come on. Let me out. Alrighty. I can't get up there, right? Okay, good. Ah, yes. Here's where the boss area is. And a lot of other strange stuff. All right. Let me get my good gun back, please. Let me get my good gun back, please. I'd really appreciate it, game. If you weren't being a dick. This kid really has got to be exhausted after all this. All these enemies, all these things. He's just trying to save his damn pet frog, and he gets caught up in all this bullshit. That's a hell of a Saturday, you know? Fuck you. So between this game and Fester's Quest, again, the boss battles have a similar vibe to them. There is a similar type of mechanic with the gun, though how it's like set up or displayed in the game is very different between the two games. Fester's Quest, you have a life bar that starts at 2 blocks, but you can increase it to as many as 4 blocks during the game. And let me tell you something. Just even getting the 3rd bar of health makes a huge difference, because you get it pretty early in the game, actually. And then when you get to the 4th bar, which you get towards the end of the game, that really helps, though, too. Especially with the last, like, boss or so. Where basically, by that point, with the last pre-UFO boss, what you're basically doing is just spamming your potions and invisible potions and hitting him with the whip and the gun until he decides to give up. So the less times you have to use the potion in the game, the better. Because I think, if I remember correctly, you only get 5 apiece in Fester's Quest of potions and invisible potions. And actually, the last regular boss in the game is harder than the actual final boss. Like, the final boss is not difficult. But the last couple of, like, regular bosses can be really difficult because they have such massive-ass health bars. Nice. Alright, back to full health. Leave me alone! Son of a bitch. Why do I say things? Why do I open my mouth? I should know better at this point. Leave me alone! Leave me alone, enemies. Throwing all the things at me. All the Millennium Falcons. All the Millennium Falcons are attacking me at once. So unfair. Why is the Millennium Falcon continuing to attack me? What did I ever do to you, Han Solo? Shut. I do think there is a gun upgrade up here, but I just need to be very careful not to touch these things and to kill this thing in time. Where are you? I know you're here. There you are. Fucker. See, and they just keep whittling my gun down. Even though my health is only 1 bar low because I can keep refilling it, my gun just being low is what ultimately is my Achilles heel here. I mean, I guess that's what makes the game challenging, yeah, but I feel like it's a bit too harsh. I feel like there needed to be another way for them to do that. Which is maybe why they tried to refine it for Fester's Quest like they did. Oh, God, okay. Fuck you. Can they shoot me from the side? I don't remember. They can't. Okay. Come on back. Oh, you fucker. It heat seeks. Well, there goes all my gun. Now, didn't I figure out there's a way you can actually grind to get full gun here somehow? But you have to be really stinking careful because of all these damn spikes. Make sure I kill you first before going on. I do not need that P badly enough to take that hit or risk taking that hit. Maybe I could probably get it if I did a pixel perfect maneuver. I'm not going to risk it. I would love to have that, though. There we go. I can get that one, though, pretty easily. There we go. Kill you. Have you come down. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, good. All right. Killed it before it got me. Now, there's hidden things in this section right here, from what I recall. Well, that's at least some gun. I think this is the boss. Yep. Now, if we leave and come back, are these power-ups still here? I don't remember. I didn't think so. Just to be extra sure, though, we're going to destroy a whole bunch of blocks and hopefully find out. All right. I'm convinced they're not. Okay. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, I forgot about you. Fuck. Fuck. They're getting faster. Welp. It's putting me off at the beginning. It's a long way to go, but this is our first time doing it again, so I knew I was not going to make it the full way. Honestly, I'm doing better than I thought I would. I thought I was thinking to myself, I was like, am I even going to get out of the first area when I pick this up again? I think there's like 6 areas. This is technically like area 3. Well, that didn't work like I wanted it to. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I don't have my weapons anymore. Even though Fester's quest is maze-like, here's the other thing. There's only, like, one general path you can go. Like, there's dead ends sometimes, but it's not the same type of mazy where this is and where things loop around. each other too much. Honestly. Yeah, I am a Fester's Quest defender. It's not perfect. The game does have some issues. It is difficult. But I just feel like that does have a few quality of life issues that at least work better for me that actually this game doesn't have. I don't have any missiles. Leave me alone. I mean, here's a question. I mean, people probably have different opinions on this. What was everybody's favorite Sunsoft game? Was it this? Was it Silius? Are there people like me out there who are Fester's Quest defenders as well? Was it something else? Just curious. Alright, fine. Keep running. Little Millennium Falcon's out to kill me. Shit. Fuck. 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 Come to a place where I can shoot you. Fine. When I have bullshit rules, I can do that. I played plenty of games that have bullshit rules. Ooh, how did that not count as a hit? I'm going to go left to start because, yeah, that's where you are. And that's where a lot of the big power-up area is. All right. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this one backwards because of all the red things and because of how much stuff there is that likes to come out and because the enemies respawn if you wait too long between going through and coming back. So I'm going to actually take a different type of approach with this. To try to hopefully leave here with the full gun. I said I was doing this backwards, and so far I haven't been, but really, it's because the ability to wait for certain things has not really presented itself. Perfect example right there. Don't hit me. I have 3 gun. Don't try my 3 gun. I somehow... Okay, so I'm going to wait on getting that, for example. Alright, if I come down here... Remind me, is there anything down here? Besides you? There's a P, but it doesn't do anything for me right now. No! Fuck. Son of a bitchin' heck. Alright. 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 Now I can start going through this. Where's my gun? I want more gun, please, game. That's why I came here. Please give gun. Please give all guns. I will not accept anything besides all gun. Alright, fine. Well, my backwards idea really didn't pan out as much as I would have hoped, but... oh well, we got some upgrade for it. Ooh. What's his face here needs a little bit of a... pee. Yeah, you bastard. Yeah. Psh. The off-screen bullshit with this game sometimes really is grating for me. Can you give me some pee? How did that not count? Shit. I think that means bye-bye gun, too. I still have all those. Good. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I'll get lucky and it won't be. Ha! I just nuked that damn what was it? Snail? Sloth? What are those things supposed to be? Fuck. That's a little bit of overkill to nuke a slug. There we go. That's what I was trying to think of. It's a little bit overkill to nuke a slug, but, you know, you do what you need to do, right? I mean, if it was your life or the slug's life, I'm sure you'd nuke the shit out of that. More Millennium Falcons for our pleasure. Get off my ass. Can we make it? Yeah. Let's do it again. No. Ha! I will not die from Millennium Falcons today. You know what? I'm going to make sure I kill you before I have to do this again. I don't know if I'll have to fight you again when I come out, but I guess we'll learn then. Yeah, I lost all my guns. Son of a bitch. I want my gun back. Hey, Burger King bots. If you're gonna sub to me, do I at least get free BK the rest of my life? I used to love your BK broilers when I was a kid. I know you have your chicken whoppers, but I prefer to call them BK broilers. You wanna sub to me? Bring BK broilers back, and as many of you can sub to me and follow me as you want then. How about that? We'll make a deal. Oh, wait for that. Who remembers the BK broilers? Ow. 1 second. Okay. Still sounds good, I think. Headphone died. Had to make sure. What the hell is going on there? He was stuck. Ha ha. Jerk faces. I was ready to say, you better give me that damn gun. Or Chief gonna get pissed. Oh, fuck me. We're gonna save that. Just follow me on this. Because that one is placed there by default. It's not one that appears by killing an enemy. So it should be there even if I come back to it. And that's exactly why I did that. Because that way I should be able to still have my full gun when I leave here. If I get the stuff over here. Leave me alone. Fuck you. The surprise enemy bullshit really is tiring. It's one thing if you're given enough horizontal or vertical space to deal with it. Horizontally, usually you get enough space, but vertically, you often don't. There we go. That's what I like to say. Eat my trigonometry. We'll leave that here in case I need to come back and get it. Just to make sure it's still there, right? Yep. Alright, game, don't fuck me over. You're gonna fuck me over, aren't you? Run, 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 run. Run away! Get me out of here! Come on! Oh, thank God. Okay, so I still have to kill all these things, even though I killed them before I went it. Alright. Alright, I got a full gun. Let's try to live. So we can keep it when we go over to fight the boss. Because that's going to be hella helpful. Oh my God. Okay. Jump, please. Thank you. Actually, let's just get those missiles going. A lot of slowdown happening in this section. You know what? We're not going to risk that because we already got full gun. What's the point? And when you got full gun, what more do you need, right? Though if we run low on gun, we can always come back here and try to get more gun back. But I just need to try to take this next section then when we jump out as carefully as possible. No promises, though. Because knowing my luck, I'm going to have to be running away and dealing with shit that pops out of me and I can't do anything about. Fine, what do you think about this? There you go. No Millennium Falcons allowed. Just keep firing and hope that one of your bullets hits it before it hits you, right? I don't know what I'm firing at. I'm just firing. I'm just shooting my lasers until I feel safe. Luckily, the pink things die in one hit. It's just a matter of if your sinusoidal shot hits them. Taking it kind of carefully. Yeah, no. Go away. Sorry for the constant gun sound, but that's, I feel like, what I have to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. Then suddenly all sorts of shit comes out. Shoot! Surprised none of that hit me. Yeah. Okay, good. No. All right. We're in relatively good shape. We're not going to get any of the, we're going to do our best, I was going to say, to try to avoid the gun power-ups. But we can't always do that, just because I already have full gun. Though if I don't get it, will it come back later on? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't need full health at this point either, because my health is already full. Alright, fighting this boss will be a lot easier with max gun. Will it still be... Will it be easy? No. But it will be easier. The more of these things you kill early on, the easier it gets later. Which is why I'm kind of tanking a little bit. Well, unfortunately, I tanked too much. Nope. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I swear I was pressing just straight up. All right. Ooh. Okay. Now, if I leave, yep, and then immediately walk back in. I don't think they come back, but we will check. Nope, they don't. Okay. I'm trying to remember if there was anything specific about that. Pointer finger, rapid tap. Not gonna deal with that yet. Need to be careful. Fuck! Last continue here. See if any of the BKs are following me. Not following me, watching right now. Nope, I don't see any Burger King bots watching right now. So we can talk about them as much as we want. None of the McDonald's bots are watching either. So we can talk about them too, if desired. Yeah. Why can't it be a bot for, like, Sonic? Like, as in the fast food chain Sonic. That's one of the ones I go to the most. Or Arby's. Mecha, Gresco, Chalk, Iron, CJ, and I, we'd all agree. Where the hell is the... Well, you get McDonald's bots. I'm dying. Get me the fuck out of here. I can't fucking... Bullshit. Of course. Get me out of here. Yeah, Arby's bot or Sonic bot. What about something like that? Why can't there be We Have the Meats bot? Arby's, like, slushy bot. Not try again. Sonic slushy bot. Why does it have to be fucking... Let me go. Oh my god, it's kicking my ass. These slugs are horrible. They're the worst. All right. We only need one life to beat the rest of the game, right? We can do that, right? No problemo, man. Especially since the next section is the fucking ice section, if I remember correctly. Because ice sections are always easy in video games, right? Ow. Get off me. Ow! Everything hurts. Why does everything hate me? Why can't you just give me my damn frog back? All I wanted was Froggy back. Is that asking too much? Yes, apparently it is, child. What is the child's name again? I forget. Ah! Alright, I want gun. Give me all your gun. Oh, God. Where is gun? Max gun required. All right. Well, there's some. Here we go. Magic gun. Missiles. Looking for gun. Who's got gun for me? None of you. Fuck you. Alright. Alright, we need more vehicle health, otherwise we're going to die! We don't even have any special... Oh, we do have some special weapons now, because we picked them up in there. Ha! You thought you were quick, but I was quicker. But you were more accurate. Son of a bitch. Homing. Let's get some homing missiles out. Jason, wasn't it? Also, hi. Hey, Fennec. How you doing? Were you here for the cleaning my room part of the stream earlier? Ack! I enjoyed it. I don't know if you all did, but I thought it was fun. It's a lot more fun to clean my room, or, you know, to clean the house on stream while talking with you all than just doing it on my own with nobody to talk to, you know? God damn it. Jump, please. Thank you. We basically put all my console boxes into my closet and rearranged the board games in there, too, to make it all fit. So I was going through some of the stuff and some of the stories and some history, especially of board game stuff. All my old game show board games. Yes, I love doing things like board game night, but just unfortunately, not everybody seems to have the same love for board games as it used to be. Board game nights definitely had their peak, I feel like, about 10 years ago. Now I don't see them nearly as much, which is a shame. They're good social events. I guess pandemic, lockdown, all that kind of killed some of that. Now, if you want board game nights, you pull out Fortnite or Fall Guys, and that's your board game night. Yeah, right? Would love to do board games nights. Yeah. And obviously, if you're in an area that's a bit more populated, you're more likely to find stores and restaurants and that do that kind of thing. People in rural areas don't have quite as much of that luxury or, I guess, access, unfortunately. Oh, God, this is not going to be good. Oh, God, how did I not get hit? Die, please. Thank you. Thank you for dying. Your sacrifice is greatly appreciated. Imagine if somebody said that to you. What would your reaction be if somebody actually said that to you? Thank you for dying. Your sacrifice is greatly appreciated. What would you say? What would there be to say? Sure, anytime? No, not anytime. Fuck you. Nearly took a hit there. You son of a bitch! This is definitely the kind of game that brings out the worst of my potty mouth. How you been, Fennec? What's been new, good, different, exciting in your world? You have a good week? You having a good weekend? Full gun! Sucks that I'm dead, but they were so polite, right? Thank you for being polite. I wish I could properly thank you, but unfortunately, I'm dead. Take my time so I don't lose this. That was too close. You fucker! I hate it here. I hate everything. Yep, still hate everything. This game looks dope. It's just... Hey! I thought that was you at first, Fennec. I'm sorry. Because your names appear are the exact same color, and they're about the same length, so I was like, oh, that's Fennec. No, that's Ian. Hey, Ian! This game looks dope. Yeah, and it sounds dope too, right? This game frustrates the shit out of me. It sounds great. It looks great too. But God, some of the gameplay mechanics just infuriate me. Ooh, so badly. How you doing, Ian? Yeah, things have been great, but nothing new. Well, that's good. At least things have been good. You son of a bitch, it warped! No, don't you there. Leave me alone. Strange pink thing. Ooh. So I'm assuming this is a favorite of yours, right, Ian? Run. No, God. Or do you not? Oh, NES game? Yes, this is. I thought you were being a little bit sarcastic. Yes, this is NES game. This is Blaster Master. This was made by Sunsoft, the same company that made Journey to Silius, Fester's Quest, many others. Sunsoft is known, I think, by a lot of gamers for having particularly kick-ass music in their games. Journey to Silius, Fester's Quest have some of the best, and this game, have some of the best soundtracks on the system. I mean, there's some jankness to it, don't get me wrong. I mean, it is probably, not entirely, it's arguable that Journey to Silius was their most well-crafted game, their most polished game, in part because it was originally going to be Terminator on the NES, but until they lost the license, and so they really put a lot of resources and time into it and refined it, and it's just a nice, simple shooter game. It's not a perfect game, but it's probably in a lot of people's top 10 NES games. You wouldn't probably find this or Fester's Question. Well, you might find some people that says that's this game in there, but I would have strong arguments that that's mostly just because of a nostalgia, not because they actually legitimately think it's like that good of a game. Sounds good, looks good, but its mechanics are annoying in many cases. Needlessly so in some cases. But anyhow, it's still fun. It just feels like it needed to be, it needed to get some more refinement going on, if that makes sense. Batman 2, that's a good point, Squishy. You're exactly right. Yeah, Sunsoft made the NES Batman game, which many might consider a top 5 NES game too. So yeah, you're probably between Journey to Silius and NES Batman. Thank you, Squishy. Totally right. The oldest I normally go back in my retro games is SNES. Okay. So the NES is unexplored territory for me. What were some good Sunsoft SNES games? They definitely didn't make as many classics for the SNES that they did for the NES, but they had definitely some SNES games. I'm just trying to remember what they were. Where's my SNES fans out there? I mean, I had a SNES growing up too, but NES was definitely the primary system for the largest chunk of my childhood. I didn't get my SNES until I was 11. And I got my NES when I was 3. So, major span of time there you're talking about. Little Millennium Falcons. But yeah, this game I think was 1988, Ian. I feel like there was a Bat game. Like there was maybe a Batman game. Playing Genesis right now. Meow. And the controller feels so big and clunky. See, that's one of my things whenever I'm playing like some like later systems, especially like Xbox and PlayStation era. The controller feels so big because what am I used to holding? An NES controller. Even the SNES controller feels slightly big. So yeah, when you start getting into like Genesis and then like the, you know, your N64, your 64-bit and above and era games, it's like this controller feels like I'm holding a damn rock. Just hard for me. But yeah, there's a lot of people, Ian, that would probably recommend this game as one of your, if you're wanting to get into the NES era. I have my own list. I would not put this as one of the first ones to try out. I would much rather tell you to play games like OG Mario, Mario 3, OG Zelda, and Zelda 2, Mega Man 3 and 2, and DuckTales. This would not be one of my first considerations. Journey to Silius actually would be one I think might be good for someone who might be new to NES or is exploring, trying to find new games. Ugh, god damn it. Just let me keep my gun game. Why is that so difficult? Game just hates me. Game just hates everything. Yeah, the PS123 controller was perfect. They went overboard with 4 and even went further overboard with 5. But anything small with 2 buttons is nice and simple. And that's part of the reason why people are like, you should go beyond. It's like, I like my video games simple sometimes. Not even sometimes, a lot of the time. Why should I want to play something... Why do I want to play a game that makes my head hurt? Trying to figure it the fuck out. That doesn't sound like a fun time. I play video games to have fun and relax. I don't play video games to, most of the time, to try to be a mental exercise. Now, I say that with the note that I love puzzle games. So playing a game like Tetris is not the same thing. Like, if I'm trying to figure out how that... Because Tetris is simple. I can figure out how a Tetris game works simply. Because it's a simple game with simple controls. And anybody should be able to figure out how a Tetris game works relatively simply. It's Tetris. It's not that hard. It makes you think, but it's not hard to figure out. So that's one of my markers of like, But that's also the reason why a lot of N64 games didn't work for me. Because trying to figure out how the hell they worked, how they controlled, what the mechanics were, was difficult. It was not fun. You son of a bitch. Well, here we go. But yeah, 2 buttons. I mean, you can go overboard. Like, I feel like the Atari with just 1 button and all that. Then you start getting way too simple. There are some great fun games on the Atari in that era, don't get me wrong. But, you know, they were limited in what they can do. The NES and the SNES, I feel like, was that perfect medium. At least for me. All right. How many lives do we have left? It doesn't say. Priority 1, don't get hit. Keep our distance as much as possible, especially since we have big gold gun. And fuck. I'll say, make sure we don't get hit by those things. Yep, make fuck. 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 Lots of fucking going on, I know. Fuck! We're gonna die. Oh, fuck. We gotta stay alive first. Oh my fucking god! Nope. Get my gun back, please. We're not doing shit until I get some gun back. Because we have no shot in hell unless we do. Actually, how far back do I have? Fuck me. So yeah, again, for those that don't know, every time you get hit by an enemy, it also, I mean, it decreases your health, but it also decreases your gun power by 1 too. So it's very hard to keep your gun leveled up where you really need it to be, where the game expects you to have it in some of these situations because it's very hard to not get hit. And that's where some of my bullshit meter comes out with the mechanics. And my own version of salt. Let me think. Were there other power-ups? I think there were other weapon power-ups in this level. There was a smaller Sega Genesis controller with 6 buttons that was actually better than the massive OG Genesis controller. It worked for Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Ah, that makes sense. That's a good use for that, too. Leave me alone. Well, there goes my gun. But I need some gun power up in order to have any sort of shot in here. Uh... All right. Yeah, that's the thing. Not being a huge fighting game fan, that's part of the reason why some of the, I think the appeal of certain generations of games also is not lost on me, but doesn't hit as hard. How about that? You know, a lot of people grew up and put just tons of hours into Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I was not one of those people. I can't go back, can I? Nope. Welp. But that's exactly where a controller like that would be perfect. You know, actually an underrated, I think. Again, this is my biased opinion here. You know, as a predominantly big NES fan, an underrated fighter is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters on the NES. I know there's a Super Nintendo version too, but I think on the NES, that version, they did a good job with it, considering, you know, again, less buttons and everything else. The SNES version, I think, is good too, but on the SNES, you got frickin' Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat and all. You're not going to be able to compete with that. On the NES, though, they did a good job with that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. Getting the cartridge itself is difficult. It is a rare cartridge. I do have a copy. I got it a few years back when it was one of those things where I'm keeping up with certain things, and it was recommended that if people could get access to one, to get it, because prices were starting to really skyrocket. So I found one relatively on the cheap. And yeah, it's just zoomed up in price. The XYZ buttons worked better than mashing A, B, AC, BC combos. Yeah, I can imagine that. That would make sense, yeah. Because of how you have to arrange your fingers otherwise. Yeah, and it's probably more comfortable, a lot more conducive to that. Oh my god, how did I not get hit? I couldn't get into it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Files, I believe. I'm so used to the arcade beat-em-ups, I didn't like it. Oh. Alright, so I just gotta basically keep doing that the whole time. And not get hit. Okay. Fine. Priority 1, do not get hit. Oh, no. Oh, God. You fucker. Keep your distance. Nope. Still keep your distance. No! No! God damn it. Oh, God. That hit me? What the fuck? Okay, I understand why that hit me, but... Those little batons they throw, they're a pain in the ass. Oh, God. You suck. Oh, we somehow have another continue. I don't know how that's possible. Also, getting the timing down when doing the combo buttons is important. Yes, 100%. It is. And that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Maybe you have 5 continues? I thought you only had 3. Either way, I'm just going to by nature assume this is my last continue. And again, because the last time I played this was when I was still running, trying to beat this game last year, it's been a while, and a lot of this is me trying to relearn certain things, too. So, yeah, I'm rusty. I freely admit it, but there are still some things that I feel like are very aggravating phenomena going on. Doot, 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 doot. We're gonna try to blitz. Since we don't have any special weapons, we're gonna try to blitz through this mess. All right, we did it. I wish the vehicle had a few more seconds of iframes too, because sometimes what you need to do in order to recover is it just doesn't give you enough time to do it when you have enemies constantly up your ass. But maybe that's me. I don't tend to like things up my ass. Some people do. No kink shame. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It actually makes sense that I'm playing this during Jankuary, you know, because there is some jank, I feel like, with Blaster Master. It's not... Oh my god. Pink Slug gonna kill me! Get away, Pink Slug! Leaving, leaving, leaving. Can't get me now. Please give me some pee. Fuck you! I need pee. How's it going? Hey, Steel Shield, how you doing? Hope you are having a good weekend. I'm about ready to cry playing Blaster Master. Hope you're not. Okay. Don't ask me how I managed to pull that off. You can do it. Thank you. I hope so. I did not come into this plan to beat it tonight because I have to de-rust a little bit from when I was playing this last year. This was spun on my wheel last year. I believe Space Beagle was the one who ended up getting this spun. If not, it was Mr. Jackie. And so we made it to the final level, but we didn't beat it. And so I'm returning to this so I can actually beat it. So at this point, some point this year, 3 games that were on the wheel. You know what? We're going to skip that one. That I had played but not beaten. I'm gonna be trying to knock out in the first half of this year, amongst other things. So you have like you have this game, you have Battletoads on the NES, and we have the glitched jankiness, apparently, that is Sweet Home from the Famicom. What's the problem? My main problem with this game is that whenever you get hit, in addition, of course, to knocking your life down, it takes away gun power. Which, considering how often you tend to get hit and how the enemies are arranged, and how many hits enemies often take even with powered up gun, and also how many hits and just how the bosses are, you get hit a lot, which means it is very, very hard to keep your gun at the level you need to, especially the level that the game expects you to in order to be able to beat certain parts of it. That's my single. I can deal with slippery controls. I can deal with controls that are a little bit finicky. I can deal with weird gun patterns and things like that. I can deal with weird enemy patterns and all that kind of thing. But give me the ability to be able to control how I fire, how I use my gun. And I just feel like that I don't have the control that I want because I keep losing my gun to bullshit with just getting hit once. Even just getting clipped, suddenly I lose my gun power. Most gun isn't good. Nades are so much better. Right, the only problem is that the nades don't have the range that I would want them to have. But yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. The nades definitely do more damage. What I like to do often is I'm just firing them both and just like, nah, 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 nah. Rain destruction. God damn it. And some of these jumps do aggravate me. Oh my god. Please hit. Thank you. Yeah, can't get that. Nope. Probably won't be able to get this one either. But I should be able to get these. Like for photophage. What do you mean photophage? The boss you're in, go in full health and nade him. Do you know his spawn pattern? Yeah, the thing is, though, is that I have to get so close to him. And the nades seem like they do so much damage that I can't kill him before... I can't kill, like, one of the blocks before he ends up nailing me. So actually what I usually do is I try to keep my distance. I did try this, though, you know, go up to him and nade, but it just seemed like that was not being effective. 3 nades per block, it definitely feels like sometimes more than that. Maybe something's getting clipped and some of the grenades are not counting because of sprites or something. Shit. But it definitely seems like that a lot of the things take more than 3 grenades. Do I actually have some homing missiles? Good. Oops. These random Millennium Falcons aren't fun either. MASH is evil because nades can overdo other... Oh! Oh, now that's interesting. That's very interesting. So you really can't even mash then. You have to kind of rhythm it. Interesting. Normally I mash and I know what I'm doing, but you could 3-3-3 it too. It reminds me a lot of when I talk about it's like, oh, Fester's Quest. Well, I know what I'm doing in Fester's Quest, right? So I know exactly what I need to do because I've been playing that game for 35 years. Goddamn son of a bitch. I hate these pink things. But if you're not used to it, yeah, of course. Then it's like, duh, what the hell's going on? I get it. Same thing with Star Tropics. I guess one could argue the same thing about Mario and Zelda and pick a game. Yeek. Yeah. Okay. All right. I do speedruns. I thought you might have. I recognize because I feel like my brain remembers just random things sometimes. I thought you might have. I wasn't 100% sure, but I thought you did. He's a tough boss. Yeah, he's not even, to me, the toughest one either. That's the thing that's funny. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do. Grenade your asses. There we go. By the way, so, number one, I'm assuming that when you're, there's basically like, are there, okay. Let me start at the beginning. When you speedrun this game, are there different categories of it? Is there like 100%? Is there any percent? What distinguishes like a 100% run from an any percent run? Is there a glitchless versus a glitch allowable run? You know what I mean? Give me some specs. Hard shell is without glitch. Okay, so there are glitches. But I'm assuming they're glitches in, like, fighting a boss versus glitches that will warp you from, like, the first area to the fourth area or something. Any percent is glitches, no warp, is no death runs, kind of, okay? Or are there, like, you know, glitches that warp you from one part of the game to another? I mean, again, I don't know. I feel like that the one, like, maybe Blaster Master speedrun I've seen would be what I'd equivalently call like a 100%. It played the full game. I don't remember any glitches. There could have been. Maybe I didn't pick up on them. One spot. I mean, I'm not looking at it because I'm going to be trying to do those glitches. That's not my point. I'm just curious. That's all. And how long is the Blaster Master speed run, give or take? Because one of the things I've also been saying is like if you lose all your lives, you lose all your continues. It's kind of harsh because you're going back to the beginning, and sucks to be you kind of thing. You know, unlike Fester's Quest, where you basically have infinite continues. You always start back at the beginning, but you always have all your items. You can negate stage 4 altogether. Really? Wow. Okay. Let's just say 100%. What's 100% one? Right. And when you say different version, do you mean Japanese versus North America? Let's do North America 100% run. And PAL, yeah, true. 100% North America version run. Versus 100% Japanese run. I'm just curious. And 100% PAL. I'm guessing there must be speed, text, other things going on that are different. 55 minutes is good. I was wondering because Star Tropics is about an hour. And I was thinking this game would have at least around the same time or a little longer. So... But Star Tropics, as of yet, there are not any glitches that can be consistently done that can, like, skip you from, like, say, Chapter 3 to Chapter 8 or whatever. With glitches, 30 Japanese, 35 US. Nice. So the glitches really do save you good chunks of time. All right, let's be a little more deliberate with our grenades. See, they're not hitting him. Sometimes just, yeah, I'll throw the grenades and things will not hit. God damn it. That might be also the grenade canceling happening, too. Who knows? I hate those damn batons. God damn it. Now they're speeding up. Come closer to me. So yeah, I have beaten this boss before, but not in, like, today. Not, like, this year. Oh! The circle in the sprite is the hitbox. That makes sense. That's kind of what I was seeing. I wasn't sure, though. Ow! It's not what I wanted to do! The controls sometimes piss me off, to be perfectly honest. Ah, fuck. There's just something about the controls, the slipperiness. I don't know if it's slipperiness. Like, maybe, I don't know. There's just, I don't know. It's not really slippery. It's not really stiff either. I can't describe it, but something doesn't quite 100% jive with me, or I guess my fingers. I can't even quite describe it. Most of the time, it doesn't affect me. But once in a while, yeah, it does. That was a good example of, yeah, it affected me. Unless the wrenches. Those were supposed to be wrenches? Okay. I called them his batons. He was throwing the baton at me. I could see it being a wrench. Sit. And I'm trying to dodge those fuckers, but it's like, ah! It's the same thing like going from like Star Tropics 1 to Star Tropics 2, that diagonal movement. It in a way is helpful, and in other ways it's it's not helpful. And yeah, I was canceling the grenades there. Oh god, I'm surprised it didn't hit me. Fuck! Is this damn frog worth it? Want to know the pattern? No, I'm okay. Thank you, though, for asking. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want to give it another run tonight. Steel Shield. So just out of curiosity, why do you run this game? Is it one that you had as a kid? Is there something about the run you particularly enjoy? Why this game in particular? I'm always curious about why runners choose specific games to run. It was the first game I remember playing. Makes very good sense then. Makes perfect sense. Oh, so you would know, Steel Shield. We were trying to remember, what is the kid's name and what's the name of the vehicle? As a kid, I could never make it past stage 5. Yeah, I've gotten into the last level. We haven't beaten it, but I have gone to the last level. I haven't gotten to the final boss. But yes, gotten to the last level. So. Ooh, alright. I just need to take about a minute break. I'm going to go grab... Oh, we forgot to do something tonight. I'll be right back. We need to do something. We forgot to do one of our traditional things on stream. Jason and Sophia. That's it. That's the name. Sophia, the vehicle. Yeah, Jason is the kid's name. Okay. All right. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. We forgot to do our regular taste testing portion of the stream. So I'm going to go grab what we're tasting tonight, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay, level 12. Maybe the last level. Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna run out of time. No, I am. Can we go up from here? Okay. It's a freaking skeleton. Don't despair. We know what we need to do.
A few moments later. More moments later.
It all goes back to the, like, we all have ideas, in my mind. We all have ideas. But do any of us... I just thought about something. Hold on here a minute, gang. We all have ideas.
More moments later.
I gotta figure out how to get over there. Like, obviously, we're pressing this thing. And we're supposed to run. But I can't seem to either get enough distance, or I don't hit the button in time.
A few moments later.
I mean, yeah, I didn't think there was a way I can get up there. Wait a minute, hold on here. Let me think about something a sec. No. That wouldn't make any sense. I just tried to do that in Breath of the Wild like a fool because I got spoiled by Ocarina of Time. That seemed pretty damn close.
One eternity later.
Why are you laughing at me? Why do I have a feeling you know exactly what's coming up? We are struggling with what to do with this jump right here. I mean, seems like that's like, alright, we press the thing, we go over here. And then we run over here, and then, you know, we do a running jump, and we try to jump, and then...
A few moments later.
Here's my crazy idea. Is there something to the right of this? Well, that was interesting.
More moments later.
Some parts of it don't look hard that actually are. Alright.
One eternity later.
Try the jump again. I really don't know what else to do at this point.
A few moments later.
Ho! Everyone break! Everyone break! Everyone brave! Holy shit! Let's not fuck this up. Take our time. Those are gonna fall on me, aren't they? I foresaw you, you son of a bitch. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Run, run, hurry, hurry. They are too, aren't they? Run, run, hurry, hurry. Run, run, hurry, hurry. Here comes... Oh! Pause again! Pause again! We beat the skeleton. We got plenty of time. I have very bad feelings about this. I still have bad feelings about this. Okay, what do we do about this? Oh shit. Oh shit. What's going on? Either chapter 12 is not the last level, or we're about to go into some kind of boss thing. Okay. Apparently, level 12 is not the last level. Which suddenly scares me. Having these columns here seems to indicate something. Okay. Obviously the exit. Now I'm very worried. Oh, Lord. Now I'm very worried that I'm not going to have enough time. Oh, okay. Like, I'm nervous now, gang. I am very nervous now. Exit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Exit opened? Hold on here. Okay. That is very concerning, actually. That seems too simple. Why was it that short? 14. Next time Crazy Bee Kai comes in here, he may work for NASA, literally. And I don't mean he knows how to do math. There are more than 12 levels. All right, I'm back, and just in time too. Look, hoi, hoi. Did we win? We win! We are officially
Win!
Ladies and gentlemen, Prince Coca-Cola of Persia. Yes, well done indeed. That felt good to beat that game. I think that was 2024, I think, if I recall. Hi, we're back here again. Time for taste testing. So what are we doing tonight, folks? Well, for those that didn't hear, before the holidays, as I was going around doing Christmas shopping and all with Mr. Jackie and a whole bunch of others, welcome back. Thank you, Fennec. There were a couple of news stores that had import goods, mostly from East Asia, Japan, and as we found out, China and Korea a little bit too, and mostly food stuff. And so I bought some things to try out with you all. So what happened when I was gone? CC is so excited about dating Colonel Sanders he forgot to taste test. Space Beagle, I know where you live. And I have goodies to give Linda. Space Beagle seems unperturbed. Epic Coca-Cola past victory. Yes, how you doing, Andrew? How goes it, sir? I watched one of your hacking videos, but I still have not watched the grand one. I still haven't been able to watch Star Tropics yet because good freaking God, yes, sir. What? It's 5 hours, man? Holy shit. It's a lot of stuff for our game, you know? I need to watch that. I may have to chunk it. Watch a couple hours here, whatever. Oh my god, man. You must have found a ton of shit. But I'm looking forward to seeing it. I am really looking forward to seeing it. I just have not been able to sit down to do it. Ugh. Anyhow, what are we taste testing tonight? So, number one, we have another Pepsi because, you know, Pepsi people here. It was really interesting. I'm sure. Oh, I'm going to be enthralled the whole time. Again, this is a sugar-free one because there was not a with sugar equivalent there. This is a raspberry Pepsi. Sugar-free raspberry Pepsi. There you go. And then we are also going to try Kit Kats. You've heard of Kit Kats, right? I love Kit Kats personally. This one is different. This is a Kit Kat milk tea flavor. It looks really tasty. I like the white chocolate stuff. Star Tropics was a mistake. Andrew, what does that mean? Japanese Kit Kats, right. If you all haven't seen just the number of different flavors that Japan has of Kit Kats, holy shit. It is unbelievable how many flavors of Kit Kats alone Japan has. Like, I think Brutal Moose has done a little bit about it. Peanut Butter Gamer, a number of years back, did one that he just did a whole video that was like 45 minutes. It was nothing but different flavors of Kit Kats. It was crazy, and a bunch of other YouTubers have shown it too. I don't know what Japan has, you know, about Kit Kats, but they have some kind of hard-on about it. So we're going to try this one. We've talked about the relevance of Kit Kats, right? Maybe? Maybe I don't remember. Let's open up the Pepsi. Because it resulted in such a long... Oh, okay. I'm sure editing that sucker was a bitch, too. Speaking from experience about editing my own shit. Editing, like, the clip that you saw there. Editing a 5-hour video... I always like to say, for every minute of video, it's an hour of editing for me. I don't know if you have a way to narrow that down, but in order to include all your text, to do your jumps and your transitions, and to make sure your timing's right, music and things line up, it ends up, for me at least, for every minute of video, it ends up being about an hour of editing. Maybe that's because I'm slow. I don't know. Anyway, cheers, folks. Raspberry sugar-free Pepsi. I'm not the biggest raspberry flavor fan. It's okay. I like blue raspberry. I'm doubting this is going to be blue raspberry. Let's do that again. Ooh. The first taste was a little bit weird. It started out weird, and then it went good. The second sip was excellent. You know what it actually reminds me of? If they were to make a bubble gum flavor of Pepsi, this is it. This tastes like a bubble gum Pepsi, folks. Like, you remember Bubble Yum? Who remembers Bubble Yum? The bubble gum. This reminds me if they made a Bubble Yum flavor of Pepsi. I personally love Bubble Yum. This is really good. I'm a pretty slow editor, so I hear you. Okay, I'm not alone. Bubble Yum Pepsi. Yes, this is really good, gang. And as I said, I'm not the biggest raspberry fan. I'm really not. I mean, I definitely, there are other flavors that I don't like as much. I don't like as many of the melon flavors. Some of them are okay. I definitely don't tend to like strawberry things as much. But I definitely taste bubblegum in that. And you do get some of that raspberry fruit sensation, smell/sensation when you drink it up your nose too. I've been talking about each time because each of these drinks, when I've been drinking them, if you haven't seen what I've said about the previous Pepsis, sometimes you detect the difference more in your nose than you do on your tongue, or at least me. Like, if you were to give me this, I would be able to taste the difference. But let's say, like, if I just closed my nose and I didn't smell it and I tasted it, I'd still taste the difference, but it'd be harder. And so, but like the first Pepsi we tried, which was the, what was that? Oh, it was the, white, it was the green bamboo, white, whatever it was, flavor Pepsi. Like, I couldn't tell the taste difference but I could only tell the difference in my nose. This is the one where it's like, yeah, I can tell the difference in both. But it's very good. Very good. All right, let's try the Kit Kat milk tea. Recommend the raspberry Pepsi. I bet you if they release that in America, I don't know if there's raspberry Pepsis already out there. If they release this in America, I think people would like this. So I'm sorry, I didn't read that full explanation, Space Beagle. In Japanese, you can pronounce Kit Kat as Kitokatsu. You will definitely win/succeed. So they're often given to students around exam time or people trying to overcome major... Oh... That makes sense. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's cool. It was a labor of love. Yes, it was, Andrew. I understand, buddy. But I have no doubt it came out great. I hope it's been getting good views for you, too. Because it sucks when you put in that much time into it and you post it on your, like, YouTube channel or that, and then it doesn't get views. I can empathize with just, like, how that must be. So hopefully it's getting good views, too, and good clicks and nice comments and all. Here we go. Here's our bubble tea, excuse me, milk tea, not bubble tea. Milk tea Kit Kat. I like milk tea for the most part. I can taste the milk tea flavoring to it. It's basically milk tea on the inside. Your filling is the milk tea piece. The outside is white chocolate, which I'm not complaining about because Chief likes his white chocolate. That's good. Especially with the increase in popularity of bubble teas and milk teas and all that kind of thing in the United States, I feel like that a milk tea flavored Kit Kat, actually just tasting that would go over well too here. That's pretty good. Earl, if you're watching, Miss Stephanie, and you would probably like this as, you would probably like this quite a bit. Reception has been amazing. Awesome. Wonderful. Really great to see so many people enjoying Star Tropics. Yeah, Star Tropics is definitely going through another sort of peak in just reviews, admiration, commentary, just you know, exposure and all that kind of thing, which makes me very happy to see. I'm seeing a lot of people recently. I'm just playing it, talking about it, referencing it. When I bring it up in various circles, and of course I'm around Twitch, and it's like, Star Tropics, Coca-Cola. Yes, it is. Yep, that's me. It's been really nice. So it's going through, it's not a second win at this point. What, like a fourth win, a fifth win? Whatever it is. It even smells like bubble yum when you smell it. Like if I were to, like if someone were to just, you know, do that, close my eyes and like, I'd be like, I'm smelling bubble gum. Next stream, apparently I'm going to be smelling chicken. Do I need to go out for next stream when I play KFC Dating Sim and actually get some KFC? I haven't had KFC in a while at this point. Because if I'm getting fried chicken these days, it's usually from one of the local places or it's from Popeyes. Hopefully enough attention can get Nintendo to come back to it. We've been trying for over 30 years, Space Beagle. Andrew and I and others can only hope. We're not asking for a 3D Star Tropics, which will take more time. Make it a damn 2D Star Tropics by like, that's made in the similar vein to like the first game. Just make new levels. Hell, use the same damn graphics as if you want. Or similar. As Star Tropics fans, we've learned not to be picky. We can't even get Star Tropics fucking mentioned in Smash Bros. We would have died just for that. It's not even damn assist trophy, you know, in Smash Bros. It's like, good God, come on. You know, I'll make fucking Ice Climbers a damn playable character. You don't even give Star Tropics a damn mention. Which is why it was so amazing when Coca-Cola was mentioned in Animal Crossing. It was like, somebody remembers! Sounds good to me, right? See, I'm not alone in that, gang. I didn't tell you this. A few weeks ago, it's more than a few weeks ago. Sometime not too terribly long ago, I had a dream. I was playing a video game. All I wanted was a trophy, right? Right? Exactly. I had a dream, and I was playing, which, you know, mentally at the time, I wasn't cognizant of, but, like, I guess Dream me knew it was Star Tropics 3. It was, but it was kind of, it was Star Tropics 3, and what was on the screen, you know, was like, it was like 8-bit graphics, but a little bit juiced up. Somewhere between like 8 and 16-bit graphics, I would say. But it was also very, it definitely had a little more of that, it had the same type of vibe, but honestly a little bit creepier. Because a few things. Number one, like, the graphics were a little bit darker. Like, the water was a darker blue. There was a lot more shadows that were being cast around. And apparently, I'm starting at the bottom of this island in the game that's shaped like, it's kind of like a circle of like, the island was like this. It was like a big ass circle, and there was like a little like wiggly part coming up to it. So I'm going up to it, and there's beaches along the side. There's a palm tree there. And, like, I'm hitting certain points. And then I think kind of like in Star Tropics 2, there will be this, in the caveman stage, it'll just hit. And then I get into, like, a cave battle. And it was hard. So in this dream, I'm going through it. And I get through it. And then I'm getting to this, the big circle part of whatever this island structure is. And I'm walking around, and I'm getting stuck until I realize that there are parts of the water that I can actually walk on. So then I'm having to walk around and navigate these, like, hidden paths in this game. And then I can finally get up to the, end, which is, I think it was a cave or a hut and all, that it was about to take me into, like, a full-on cave level. And then my dream stops. Who would you want to smash? Would it be the main character of Star Tropics? It would have to be, yeah, Mike. Mike is the name of the main character in Star Tropics. He's my emote. He's the emote guy on my channel. So, this is Mike. This is Mike. Here's all my Mike emotes. And some of those are built, that I built from the old Star Tropics forum emotes. And this is also Mike. That's I built from Mike getting a heart container in the game. So yeah, Mike is the one that I would think would be the best one. If you wanted to have his enemy, if you wanted to have, like, you know, how they have Ganon and Link, or they have Mario and Bowser, then you would have Mike and Zoda. Because Zoda has some great attacks. Though I would think Zoda, because of how damn huge he is, how heavy he is, I don't know how easy he'd be to control. Coca-Cola spam? Yup. But I thought you'd appreciate that dream of mine. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just interesting sometimes the things our brains put together. And I'm like, you know, the whole time I'm playing it, I'm like, you know, part of me, as I'm playing it, the dream me, I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, I'm, like, entranced, of course. But then another part of me is, like, almost scared. Because, again, it had a little bit of a creepier vibe. And I'm not a person in which scary games, like, get to me. But there are also, like, a few jump scares. Must be a couple minutes behind the stream. It's okay. Twitch is being a butt. Like always. So it's like, you know, it's bad when you're... And it's not like I was playing Star Tropics. I mean, it's been a little while since I played Star Tropics. It's probably been like... I don't know if I played Star Tropics at all in 2024. Or 2025. We're in 2026 now, Jesus Christ. I don't know if I played Star Tropics at all in 2025. I think last time I played Star Tropics was when I played Star Tropics 1 and 2 for Zoda's Revenge 30th anniversary, which was 2024. I think that was the last time I played Star Tropics 1 and or 2. Time for a playthrough, right? Yeah, I need to change that. Maybe I'll do that as I approach my... Because... I'm turning 40 this year, folks. So maybe, you know, I need to, like, play Star Tropics to help cope. ...2024, you joined me in my Star Tropics stream. Yep. You had reached the S's. Did you complete the alphabetical list? I forget. You would have really appreciated, Andrew, at MagFest. I might have told you already. They had all of the NES games in the NES Museum arranged chronologically in terms of their release. You know, and then they had it sorted by year. And I'm talking about all of them, even the rare ones. They even had, like, a Nintendo World Championships, like, space. They had all the boxes except for NWC. They didn't have a box for that. But all the other ones, they had boxes for. And they had them arranged chronologically. So, yeah, Star Tropics was there, and Star Tropics 2 and others. So, Nico and I were going through that and admiring and nerding out about that. And then Chalk and Mecha and Gresco and I, we went through that, and we were like, you know, trying to find certain games. It was fun. So, yeah, we are 2 for 2 tonight. Raspberry Pepsi, good. Milk tea Kit Kat, good. Recommend both. Congratulations. And of course, remember, folks, if you're going on the Oregon Trail, hold on to your butts. So what do you say we give Blaster Master one more try, huh? Alrighty, we go to here. We've had a nice break. So time to get salty again. Oh my god, I was pressing the B button and it wasn't good. Thank you. Well, that went... So what's next on your list of streaming, by the way, Andrew? Something NES-y or something else? Apparently next on my list to stream is the KFC Dating Sim. So we gonna end up becoming finger licking good? You're all gonna have to tune in and find out. Well, I mean, I already am finger licking good, but that's beside the point. Kirby's Dream Land 2. Nice! From what I recall, you like Kirby quite a bit. And I want to say, Fennec, you also like Kirby quite a bit, if I remember correctly. The Kirby games were not ones that I grew up with as a kid. And what I've played of them, I think they're fine. I think they're good, but, you know, nostalgia is such a powerful thing. I'd end up gravitating towards... Now, something that I had as a kid, I'd end up gravitating towards, like, a... Even like a Fester's Quest or something like that. But if you had it as a kid, then yeah, you had a good one. I have beaten 3 Kirby games, so this will hopefully be the 4th. Nice. So you did the original Kirby. Kirby's Adventure. And you're going to do Kirby's Dream Land, I'm sure, and then Kirby's Dream Land 2. What would be the 4th game? Kirby's... Was there a Kirby's Adventure 2? Or was it a 3D Kirby game? Every time I see Kirby or I hear Kirby, I just can't help but say it in the Smash Brothers voice. Kirby! Dreamland Adventure on any... 64. There we go. So which one has been your favorite? Here are these fuckers. He's giving us lots of missiles. This is good. Damn! That was easy. Now that I know about the pacing of the grenades a little more, that helped from because of Steel Shield. That helped a little bit there. I didn't just mash. I kind of paced myself a little bit. But yeah, what's everybody's favorite Kirby game then? I'm gonna have to gravitate towards the NES one. Of course I am. Right? As is probably a surprise to very little. Stop jumping on me. I didn't want to do that. We can do it like that. That works. Stop sucking me. $64 is actually my fave so far. Oh. Slow down with all the bombs. I'm facing the wrong way. I need pay. Give me pay. No, 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 no. Leave me alone, slugs. Scary slugs of death. Imagine if we were just walking around and we had to be concerned about deadly slugs. I get slugs out here sometimes just because our soil is very conducive to slugs. They love to eat my plants too, for better or for worse. And usually in case worse, because then my plants have big old holes in them and they die. So I oftentimes have to be, you know, fuck. I have to be mean and kill them. But, Imagine if we had to worry about deadly slugs. To me, that just feels like it would be horrible. No, 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 no. I should not be alive. I have gone to war with the slugs in my backyard after they ate my cabbages. Oh, so you understand the plight of the guy in Avatar, right? The cabbage man. Not my cabbages! This spring I will be victorious. Not if the slugs have anything to say about it. I hate these skulls. These skulls can suck a dick. I yelled out, my cabbages! And I couldn't even laugh about it. Damn it. At least if you're going to be... Yeah, did it. Sorry, I had to get out of that awful situation. At least if you're gonna have to yell my cabbages like that, you know, you should be able to laugh about it because of that reference. So what is your plan for taking them down this spring, huh? You gonna give them a stern talking to? Now listen here, you slugs. I don't have time for your slimy shit this year. The plan is TBT. Ask your extension folk. Now that you know where to find them, now that you're good friends with them, somebody there has got to know. Oh, I will. That's one thing extension is particularly good for. Cece, you going to come to Linda's... has there been a date selected for Linda's wedding? How do I keep missing this? All right, and remember, do not jump off the ladder. But I'm trying to be a good master gardener and research myself first. That's not a bad thing. God. Die. You need to die. Okay, good. We got him. Nice. All right. The date is once my cherry blossom blooms so she can marry Buster under the tree. So once I see buds, I will send out invites. Nice. Who's gonna be the who's gonna be the best man in the maid of honor? Obviously, you and Flojo will be the mothers of the bride and groom. My friend and I have been planning this a few years. Yes, we figure it's an excuse to have a picnic with friends. I will be officiating. But this also means that Linda has got to pick out a ring. Make sure you get that girl to sign a prenup, though, Space Beagle. Maybe we should live stream it. Oh, God. Well, you have your own channel now, Space Beagle. We could do it. We could set this up. That means I'm your videographer, your photographer, right? All her toys revert to her upon divorce. Yes, exactly. Okay, this sucks. You see that bullshit? That's what I'm talking about with this. How quickly you can just lose your life. I meant a generalized we. If you come, you should just enjoy yourself. Oh no, I mean, it's like if I want to make sure that if there's a chance that we could stream this shit, that it gets streamed. But it only makes sense to, it makes the most sense to stream it on your channel, not mine, Space Beagle. The floops can be in the wedding party. Oh boy, here we go. So that means Avalanche would be best man, right? And then Arena and Angelica would be the maidens of honor. We're getting a raid. Oh, shit. It's a mecha. Oh, noes. How you doing, mecha? I saw you were streaming. Unfortunately, I did not see what you were streaming. How you doing, gang? Welcome on in if you do not know who I am. Coral Cola is the name from Star Tropics. I play mostly retro games. We are currently playing through Blaster Master. Earlier today, we were cleaning my room. Thank you for shouting out Mecha Space Beagle. How you doing, Mr. Mecha? Emily! Ahoy! There's Guesco. The two tabs become one. It's merging. All merging together into one being. We were just talking about that Miss Linda, Space Beagle's doggy, is going to be getting married in 2026. So we were getting the wedding plans together. I played an indie game called Super Kiwi 64. That sounds really familiar. Is that in any way related to Kiwi Craze, aka the New Zealand story on the NES? Ended up really, really liking it. Good. What type of game is it? A platformer? No. Andrew says no, it's not related, which means that it's not related. Andrew, knows what Kiwi Craze is. I don't believe so, no. So what kind of game is it, Mecha? And I'm getting my ass kicked, as you can tell with this. I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, 3D platformer like... Oh, okay. Nice. I hate these eyeball things. Alright, let's go right first. There's a reason for this. Shit. Not that. Alright. Is this boss? This is boss. I left for a minute, and the game and the stream are great. Changed. Ah, the joys of Twitch, right? What's up, Jam Play? Welcome on in. I know it's a stark contrast going from Mecha and me. The difference is I don't bite. But unfortunately, I'm not Canadian, so I'm not nearly as nice as Mecha. But how are you doing? There we go. We are playing some Blaster Master. So you really enjoyed it, so you're going to continue playing it, Mecha? I'm assuming you didn't beat it in one sitting. Though if you did, congratulations. But I'm assuming we're going to be seeing more of it. Cola went to dinner with me and Binary, yes. And the crew in Portland, yep. Oh, I got dirt. I got dirt on these peeps. How much you want to know, Jam? Just tell me what you want to know, and I'll tell you. That was Nico and you and Binary and others. Binary did the music for Jam Plays. That's why I recognize your name. Okay. Because I recognized your name, but I was like, okay, maybe it's just, you know. I see. Yeah, Gravity Storm. Yes, there we go. I hate to say, I see names on Twitch, and I'm not good with names. So I'm seeing the name, and it's like, okay, it looks familiar. Maybe I've seen it before. Maybe I just recognize it because of the jam kind of thing. Binary did the music for Jam Plays game. Yep. Gravity Storm. I don't know how Mecha can be nicer if he actually bites, but I will not question your logic. Once you get to know me long enough, you'll understand why. The good news is that Mecha can't bite you over stream. Who said this was their favorite game, by the way? Crunchy. There's been a few people that have been coming in and talking about how this is definitely a favorite, a topic game of theirs and others. I can see it. You know, it's just one of those things where, personally, with my just gaming preferences, it doesn't have some of the quality of life features I'd like to have. But then again, you're talking about a person whose baseline are things like Star Tropics and Fester's Quest and, frankly, Splunker, unfortunately. So, just, it's not necessarily 100% the same type of game I also was used to either. Yeek! It has some good things. It has some things I like. I just wish you had infinite continues. Make one of two changes. Either make it so you have infinite continues, which probably would make the game too easy. Or you make it so that when you get hit, it doesn't downgrade your gun. But after you beat a boss, then you can reset the gun if you want, so you're just not like, you know, all the time. Or if you die, you have to get your gun items back. I just think that every time you get hit, that it downgrades your gun by one. It ends up being too harsh for the amount of damage for the types of enemies for what the game expects you to do. The game is hard, so yeah, it's not easy. Chalk bites, but only 4 eyes. That's true. That's valid, Gresco, yes. Yeah, that donut. Yeah, that donut. Wait a minute, did Chalk... Yeah, Chalk did join us. Yeah, he was at the other table, that's right, for dinner that one night. And then, of course, we, had fun at the bar. We're not going to say whose tab that it was on at first, but by the way, I know Chalk's not here, but Gresco Mecha, you'd appreciate this. It took me literally until this past week before I finally deposited that money from Skype into my bank account. Crunchy the Clown, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Please enjoy your time on the island in the free coconut milk. From the back, this character looks like Hello Kitty. Yes, I can definitely see that, Emily. Yes. Yes, the infamous donut. What a donut. And had fun with the donut at the zoo. Yes, we did. Very much did. Chalk in his natural environment at the zoo, among his fellow creatures, his fellow reptiles. He's not here to defend himself. I shouldn't talk shit about him, should I? Should only talk shit about Chalk when he's here to actually hear it, right? God damn it. God. Now I want to kill you just out of pride. Good lord. In Portland, when we went to Portland, yes. One of the last days we did, yes. That was a really busy day for Dad and I, because we met you all at the zoo after we went to Voodoo Donuts and had our cock and balls. And then Dad and I went to... then we went to the zoo, we went to Arby's. Then Dad and I went to Cannon Beach. Then we came back and we met you all at the house for the crazy ass stream. Agretsuko. How far have you gotten so far? I've actually... Okay. So, this was spun on my wheel last year. Early last year. And I started playing through it! I forgot which way I was going. And so, when I was playing through it then, I actually got to the last level. But we didn't beat it. We didn't get to the final boss. But we definitely got to the last level. So, today is the first day I'm picking it up after an extended hiatus from it. And the only reason that I took a hiatus from it was because there were other games and I played it for I played it for like 4 or 5 streams, and I didn't want people to be just frankly... I didn't want things to get too repetitive, so I like to try to, once in a while, make sure that I'm keeping the games, you know, changed up. So it's partly me de-rusting and partly me still also making sure that I know how to play the damn thing, if that makes sense. I'm going backwards, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Bye. Understandable. Yeah, it's been about... Well, it hasn't been a year. Well, has it been a year? No, it hasn't been a year. But it's been a lot. Jamplay! If I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm saying it as Jamplay, Dev. If I should be saying another way, let me know. But anyway, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your time on the island and the free coconut milk. It restores your health, just like in Star Tropics. I shouldn't be doing that. That's me having a big old brain fart. Alright. I was saying that this song is a very arcade song. Chipper and has the same kind of beeps to it. So again, for anybody who's not in my channel before, I do play mostly retro games, but I do also play some modern retro-inspired games. So, like your Rogue Legacies, your Bloodstains. Get me out of here. Gonna be playing the new Ninja Gaidens at some point pretty soon. Castlevania stuff. Mega Man, of course. Can't wait to play Mega Man 11 and the new Mega Man game that's coming out. Big Halo fan as well. Halo was the 3D game that actually, like, first, like, actual 3D game that I liked and I could figure out and I played and truly enjoyed and I can control and all the rest. Have a good night, Japley. Yep. You said my right. Cool. Have a good night. Good to see you. Good to see you / meet you again. Appreciate you dropping in. And sup, Gress. Yep, that's a Gresco. Yep, that's a Crunchy. That's a Mecha. Is that what we're calling you now? We're not calling you Gresco anymore. We're just calling you Gress. Is that Gress? I don't know if I've been in here I die. Alright, there's a gun. I am Gresco. I am Gresco. You are Gresco. They are Gresco. We are all Gresco. God damn it. I am getting hit. That's what I am. That was me just experimenting right there and being lazy. Yeah, we have definitely not been in here, though, today. We were in here before because I recognized this layout. And I was like, ooh, maybe this is the boss because it's going through all this crap. And I come over here, it's like, oh, this is a power-up section. Never mind. Not that I'm necessarily opposed to that, but... Ooh. Yes! Oh, yes, tasty power-ups! Give me all the tasty power-ups, please! No, son of a bitch. I thought there'd be an extra power-up in here. There ain't. We're all a little Gresco inside. This is true. Sometimes you feel like a Gresco, sometimes you don't. This is why I play the games I play, so I can say things like, I've only ever played the PC Engine version of Ninja Gaiden. Gotta set aside time to look through your played games. The 5 minutes I scanned, it wasn't sufficient. Do you have a list somewhere, Gresco, of games you played? I haven't seen it. God damn it. God, if I tried to make a list like that, Jesus Christ. That's an Excel sheet that would be, Then again, it's probably not nearly as bad as somebody's like Mixer. Or Chalk, probably. So many games, so little time. Ain't that the truth? Boop, boop. On my rank 1 page. Ah, okay. I'm peeking a little bit here. Hold on here. Let me turn that down just a hair. There we go. Sorry if I've been blowing your ears out. It's only games I beat on stream, no personal game. Oh, okay. My list would not be nearly as bad then. That list for me would be a little more reasonable. But some of it is easy because you'd be like, all right, it's all the Castlevania games from here to here, all the Mega Man games from here to here, all the Zelda games from here to here. And that's a huge chunk of it. Yeah, because when I first started streaming, I started streaming in 2015. So I spent a huge chunk of 2016 doing what I called, and I don't think Mr. Jackie is still on it. Mr. Jackie and Miss Laser, maybe Miss Space Beagle remembers it too, a little bit. But I did what I called the Mega Man Marathon. So quadruple M. So I played literally every NES, SNES, and Game Boy Mega Man. So what is that? 7, 8, and 3 is 11. 5, 16. Mega Man is too mainstream, right, Chris? Who the fuck asked you, Mecha? Huh? You know what, Mecha? Maybe the game you played tonight, whose name I can't suddenly remember off the top of my head because my brain sucks. Maybe that's too mainstream. Huh, Mecha? Maybe Donkey Kong Country's too mainstream. Huh, Mecha? And he's like, why did I raid your damn stream, Cola? Jackass? We're talking 2016, so at that point, haven't been on Twitch like 4 years. I hadn't really like seen like anything like that. Now it's something I've seen a lot, but back then I hadn't, so I was like, oh, this would be really cool, and I actually have them all, which I don't think many people have. You know, so I'd be like, oh, well, it's one thing to play them on emulator. I'm playing them on the real hardware, gang. %, mainstream. Actually, too mainstream for me. Who the fuck asked you, Gresco? You know what? Maybe a boy and his blob is too mainstream. Real hardware or GTFO? Hell yeah. Hells yeah, mind scan. And hiya. And yes, I am playing this on real hardware for the record, gang. Most of the games that I play, yes, I have the actual game. I have the actual NES hooked up to the CRT, playing the game. The only reason I'm not actually able to play this on a CRT right now is because mine has decided it's going to be old and die. So I've had to get a new one, and I have yet to be able to hook it up. But that's why we had, as the first part of the stream, the cleaning session, where I put all my console boxes that I got back out of the roof into the closet so they're nice and protected. And so that way, I can actually get to the CRT to install it. Crazy idea, right? You mean David Crane's A Boy and His Blob, Trouble on Blobolonia? Yes. Even though I have a lot of flash carts, I still like to own real copies of the game. Yeah, that's me too, Crunchy. There was a lot of people, too, back, you know, when I first started streaming. It was like, you should just use emulator, Chief. I mean, it's like, you got a lot of games that you want to do, a lot of consoles you want to try to do. You should just use an emulator. And I'm like, the problem is that, number one, the controllers that are made for computers, especially retro controllers like NES or so, they suck. They suck ass. And not in a good way. They just are horrible. They don't feel right. They control right. They break easily. All the things. And then number two, the delay, like the time delay. I mean, it's something that I think is actually better with newer emulators. But the thing about it's the same thing when you hook your NES up to a flat screen TV. The timing and all the delay and all that kind of thing, it makes enough of a difference in certain games where you need trigger reactions. And you miss your inputs. And God forbid you try to speed run. I mean, as the emulators are better, and obviously most of the time speedrunners have to use emulators, but there's a reason why only specific emulators are used for specific games. And, you know, you need to make sure that you have an excellent controller, all the rest. But I feel those differences. Some people are not as, I guess, cognizant of those types of things. But having grown up playing these games, any mild difference I'm going to end up picking up on. I agreed. I hate using modern controls for retro games. Yeah, and again, we were talking earlier before you all came in, or maybe you were here, Crunchy, about how the bigger controllers, like, I don't like how they feel. I like a controller that's like the size of an NES or SNES controller. If the controller is too big, I feel like I'm trying to hold a brick. Like, yes, I want my controller to be about this big or maybe a little bit bigger. And I don't have small hands. I have probably very average size hands. Not particularly big, not particularly small, but, you know, just the way my fingers work, I guess the proportion of my fingers to the size of my hand, thickness, whatever. Big, thick-ass controllers, like of a lot of modern systems, nah. I'm like, nope. Don't like it. It all depends on the game. Yeah, that's true, too. All games have their own set of rules, yes. Some emulators are allowed. That's correct. Yep, that's right. I loved the original Xbox's Duke controller. Oh? So, what is the Duke controller? Me not being, I'm assuming that's reference to Duke Nukem. So big and comfy to hold on to. You like holding that, huh? No kink shame. Thickness, yes. Nice and thick. Go thick or go home, right? The Duke is the... Oh, that's the name of the original controller. Okay, I thought it was some Duke Nukem tie-in thing. Mind Scan can't handle a thick controller either. Mind Scan, I'm sure, is an independent, fully functional, capable person. If he don't want a thick controller, he don't need one. I'm assuming he... Excuse me, I should not have. If they don't want a thick controller... They don't need one. Before they shrunk it to the S controller. Mecha does not like the Duke. Give me some small Japanese one. Mecha likes it small. He holds it in the palm of his hand. Someone made a modern one of a display in the game area that had a screen. When you booted it up, it would do the original Xbox. Ooh, cool. That would be cool. See, that would be the kind of thing I'd like. You know, if they had a way to somehow do that on like an NES or an SNES controller. I also have Atari. I grew up with the 2600. Ah, see, the Atari 2600 was before my time, but... Hate you. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. Hate you. God damn it. Excuse me here while I have to take my sweet time to defeat that enemy, since apparently grenades don't work on it for some reason. So yeah, I didn't grow up with the Atari. My dad actually did have what I've determined, pretty sure, is an Atari 800 that he had in the attic. But not long after I had my NES, the cord got broke on his Atari. And it was an Atari that he had from the 70s. And god damn it. Hold on here. I have to apparently concentrate on this mess. Otherwise, I'll get hit like I just did, and then everything is horrible. So it had, like, Breakout and had, Pong and something else on it. So I enjoyed that because I love a good Breakout and I love a good Pong. So I like the Atari era, too. But it was, you know, before my time. Full gun. Even DualSense and X-Bone controllers piss me off. DS4 was fine. Why make them thicker? You gotta feel that thickness in your hands, you know? I also know someone who did this years ago. He brought it to work. I did start with the Duke when I first got Xbox back in the day. I was so glad when the S came out. It was a 20th anniversary, so that'd be back in 2021 that the controller came out. Well, that's what I'm going to tell you. Did you see the Breakout style game I was playing last night? Yes. I thought that was interesting, Gresco. That actually looked like a game. It's weird how they have it set up, but it looks like a game that I'd actually would enjoy. Why am I doing this? I have full gun. I need to just leave. Oh, you decided to come back now, have you? Apparently, whatever timer that is that has the enemies respawn! No, 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 no. Get me out of here. No! You bastard ass. I'm surprised they only took one hit there and not more. That's some of the shit that annoys me in this game. Please give me P. It's an interesting one. Yeah. It's in the Adventure Island series, yes. Me and my brother and the next door neighbor kids were playing the 2600 as late as 1993. I mean, there were some great games on the Atari 2600. And if you're like me and you like a game to be a little more simplistic because, you know, you don't want to have to think too hard. And it's not even to think too hard. You don't want to have to spend so much time trying to figure out how the hell a game works. And you just want to play the game. Atari is great for that. Most of the games you pop in and they're pretty self-explanatory, with some notable exceptions. And sometimes that's all you need. Get up there. Get up there. It's a tedious pain in the ass, but it's... Yep, I'd agree with that. I thought your assessment on it was very fair last night. I didn't know the 7800 existed until 2002. Oh, but I loved it right away. I mean, the 7800... you know, was one of those, I mean, you know, if they released that sucker instead of the 5200 in 1983, it could have been very different for Atari. That's at least my perspective. But when they released it at the peak of the fucking NES era, no. Your ship has sailed. Sorry, Atari. It had. But the 7800 had some really great features. The backwards compatibility. I am always an advocate of backwards compatibility. And the 7800 had that. So good fucking job, Atari. I actually bet you. I mean, I know the difficulties that go into backwards compatibility. I do. You know, but they're not insurmountable. And you're being a good steward of your brand. If you can make backwards compatibility work, I just feel like that in this day and age, especially, well, even back then, it's a thing to try to do. I was shocked to find out how capable the 7800 really was. Oh, yeah, it could do some shit. It was just behind the Master System when it came to technical capabilities. Yeah, really. Don't release the 5200 and call the 7800 a 5200 and launch it in 1984. Right. So, I mean, I'm not saying that there might not have been a video game crash or anything like that. Maybe there wouldn't have been. I don't know. But, you know, it's pretty bad when they released the damn 5200 and they let it, then they, you know, discontinue it while the 2600 still keeps going. But then, like, within a year later, the 2600, you know, basically, you know, well goes past its peak with the video game crash. It just feels like that, you know, it's like there was, that there may have been a path for Atari to have avoided that, but they were, you know, the industry was new. They didn't quite know. And, they were a little bit, mismanaged and disorganized and maybe even a little bit conceited. No, how did that miss me? All right, focus time. I like to talk, so I like to talk. So, focus on playing the game, Chief, and please hit. Space Beagle will be happy to hear me say, please eat my trigonometry. Oh my god, why aren't you hitting? Please hit. Thank you. The 7800 had some overlaps with the Master System. Yep, the controller. Is it the controllers that have the same port? No. It's, that's Coleco. Is that ColecoVision? Or is it the same? Is it the same for all three of them? Because you can plug a Sega Genesis controller into whichever one it was. I thought it was ColecoVision. Maybe it's the Intellivision. And you can just play those games with the Sega Genesis controller. Which to me is awesome. Because that controller was... I think it's the same for all three. Okay. Yeah. The games on the ColecoVision, honestly, and the Intellivision, I thought they had a great variety. Great selection overall. But yeah, they had other issues. You know, the controllers were a problem. Alright. Focus time. Here we go. Big ass gun. Make sure not to get hit either. Well, I just get there, but I've been doing alright so far. Oh my god. You suck. Calm down. Oh my god. Aggravating as hell. How about you come to me? I'm tired of chasing after you. You come to me. This is some pretty fancy boss design. Yes, it 100% is for the time. 100%. Oh, and I didn't say hi. Hi, Will. I did not say hi earlier, so I apologize. It is for the time. Yes, very fancy boss design. This was 1988. So you're not quite super early in the NES lifespan, but you're like maybe barely in like the mid-range. Barely. No, leave me alone, slugs. Nuclear slugs. How did none of those hit me? I don't know. You. No, no. It's a brutal game. Yes, it is. It's funny because of how many people, you know, talk about how bad and how Fester's Quest is and how much they dislike that. And I'm like, Fester's Quest I can blow through at this point. And I can even explain, like, look, this is your tactic, gang. You basically have two real tactics in Fester's Quest. Number one, grind for your damn gun at the start of the game, number one. And then number two, make sure you do not miss your, and you'll take your time, I should say, as number two. Take your time, do not rush this shit. And then number three, do not be afraid to refill your health with potions or via the hot dog stands. And if you remember those key things, you will be fine. Is it kind of like, man, that the first thing that you should do is be like grinding for maximum gun? Kinda, but they specifically made it like that on purpose. How do you know that? Well, because the enemies that you have early in the game are the ones that have the highest blue gun power-up drop rate. So guess what? They knew, and it's like, so really the challenge was figuring out, oh, instead of waiting to get my full gun later in the game, I should just do this now. And yes, when you do that, it makes everything hella easier. Because if you try to go through this game with anything less than like level 7 or 8 gun in that game, it starts getting crazy. You can probably pull it off with level 6, maybe even 5. Well, if you're trying to do it all of level 4, 3, 2, or 1 gun, you ain't doing it right, and you ain't getting far. And no, folks, you actually don't need a turbo controller for Fester's Quest. It's recommended, but you do not need to be going that damn crazy on the controller to beat that game like you would, like a turbo controller would suspect. Unlike something like fucking Double Dare on the NES, where yes, you do need a goddamn turbo. Well, no, a turbo controller won't even help you with Double Dare because there's no way to do turbo D-pad. So, anyhow, I'm on my damn soapbox again. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off my soapbox, not get off stream yet. Mindscan, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining the island. I hope you enjoy your stay. And that you enjoy the free coconut milk, as we like to say. Fester's Quest manual recommends using a turbo controller. Correct. It does. If the manual said it's okay, then it's in my book. I mean, it does. All I'm saying is that if you play the game in a way, let's just say, if you play the game right, you actually really don't need a turbo controller. You have to farm to level up the guns early, yes. I had got Fester's Quest for Christmas and wondered what bad I had done. Why do my parents hate me? Now the aliens are invading. Everything's all... As I spill my damn water all over myself. Ugh. Thankfully, it didn't spill at any place too, compromising. By the way, did Chalk end up beating, Earthbound? Or did he only end up playing Mega Man today? Because I couldn't... I tuned away when I tuned away when, of course, when my internet went ass over tea kettle. And by the time I got it back, I was in with you all watching Beavis and Butthead. I see a blushing Mike. Ow. Little Millennium Falcon's trying to destroy me. Leaving. Because destroying you all ends up usually getting me hurt more than if I were to just push through. I'm not sure. I lost track when we started movies. Ow, son of a bitch. But yeah, I enjoyed that. We should do that more often. By the way, Gresco, is your Discord channel new? I don't remember you having a Discord channel before, that's all. Or maybe you just invite a select few that you know well enough to come join it. Which I understand that too. You don't push it. I don't push mine either. I mean, it's open for people to join. The link is on my About Me page on here. But yeah, I don't push it much. Please jump. Felt like half my inputs were eaten there. Oi. We are somehow alive. Alright, time to get full gun again if I manage to live. He did play Earthbound a little bit. Okay. I've never been super active in it. Mostly just announced when I stream, but we've done movie nights in there recently. That's cool. Yes, that is very cool. Because Nico used to do record streams, and I really love that. And so I really liked Discord, the use for like you know, having like that kind of like record or music or movie sharing type thing. I really enjoy that. It's the same thing with some of the game show people that stream on Twitch. We join via Discord, and that's how we, you know, play and communicate that. And of course, it's streamed on Twitch. But anyhow, all I have to say is that I just enjoy that function, that ability to use Discord like that. It's a fun, chill place. Yes. Exactly. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why do you hate me? I'm just a kid trying to get my pet frog that I love back. Why are you so mean to me? Nope, don't you dare. Fucking pink robot things. Okay, good. God damn you. And see, that's the thing about the grenades, is that sometimes they just fly right over, you know, the one you're trying to hit, which sucks. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Let me kill you, please. If you're going to try to kill me, then you need to let me try to kill you, too. But if you promise not to kill me, then I'll leave you alone. That's how this works. That's the deal, gang. Ah! Okay, we got it. We got good gun again. Good gun here. Yes. Getting excited from FMVUary? Yes. Now that I feel like that I read it through and I kind of, at first I was kind of like, I don't know if the games that I have in mind for it would be appropriate. But after reading through it again, I'm like, oh yeah, they definitely are. So I am pleased because I am playing, number one, I'm having my game show day, so I'm having Wheel and Jeopardy, of course. And then I'm having Mega Race. And I've not played Mega Race on stream before, and that's long overdue. Because some of you may have heard Mega Race on my intro sequence, if you've been here a little bit. I switch it off between, like, Journey is Silliest, Miami Vice, and Mega Race these days. Because Mega Race was one of my childhood games. It's the game that got me into racing games. I mean, it's dated by today's standards, but it's still fun. And the music is still a jam. 90s electro music at its finest. And you can get them, and you can get the whole series on Steam for pretty cheap. But yeah, Mega Race, very influential game for me. One of the first computer games that I had. The first racing game I definitely had. That game and Need for Speed 3 were the racing games of my childhood. And before then, I really didn't play a lot of racing games. Oh God, please give me a P. And also, if you know anything about Mega Race, you also know about Lance Boyle, and you also know why I liked him too. Oh, God. Please don't kill me. Millennium Falcons, please leave me alone. I'm only signing up for one slot game. The Tim Curry Frankenstein. I am looking forward to seeing that. I have not seen that before, but it'll probably take me a couple of streams, so I'll play it a second night if I sign up for another one. Okay. Unlike Eric is chill too, which helps. Yes, 100%. You were talking about Mega Race recently. Yeah. It's one of those games that, it's a product of its time, 100%. But I do think that some of the humor of it still hits if you've never, like, seen it before. And I do think it's one of those games that that influenced... God damn it. That was more influential than probably what it's given credit for. Because I don't think it was like a million-selling game or whatever. Maybe it was. I don't know. But I feel like it's one of those games that definitely... it got a lot of people interested in just that whole vibe, that post-apocalyptic sort of futuristic... maybe it was just part of that ongoing thing, like a dude. But it was like, it had a lot of influences, and I feel like there was a lot of games that kind of took that vibe and used it, even if they weren't racing games, not long after it came out, too. Very similar vibe. And it's also one of those games, a lot of people talk about FMV games, and they mentioned the Sega CD. Yeah. But the Sega CD version of Mega Race, in some cases, depending on the game, the Sega CD version is better. If they also had, like, a computer version, sometimes the computer version was better. Actually, well, yeah, depending on the game. This was definitely a case where the Sega CD version was significantly inferior to the computer version. And for those of you that are big fans of the video game Dune, the composer for Mega Race, his name is Stefan Peek. He's the one that composed the music for Dune, the game. Stefan Peek or Stefan Pick, not exactly sure on the pronunciation. P-I-C-Q. He's the one that also composed the music. So if you know the music from Dune, the video game back then you're going to know the type of music you're going to be getting in Mega Race. And it's awesome. There is not a single track in Mega Race that's bad. Dune, your mom. Go on, butthead. Why? Like, feel like I'm hitting where I think it should be, but it's like weaving itself in and out of these damn shots. And it's like, if they programmed the AI to work that damn well of these enemies, fuck them. Or am I just that damn unlucky? I could just be that damn unlucky. Or bad. It's possible. I could just be bad at this game. Oh, my fucking God. Right, please. Thank you. I'm just going to let you go by for the first round before I come back around and try to kill you in a bit. Didn't want to do that, but I didn't have much of a choice at that point. If we get all 4 of these in here, though, we should be able to have full gun, which is always helpful. I messed that up. I forgot that they charges at you. That's me being dumb. I am big dumb there. And it could be that it's also past 1 o'clock here on the East Coast, and I could be just getting tired. Anything's possible. Who has off tomorrow? I have off tomorrow. I am very happy to report this. And I'm still glad that I do have off tomorrow. Not only because I get off from work, but the reason for tomorrow's holiday. I'm still very glad that this still exists. My fucking God. Is it a holiday for you? It is a holiday for me, yes. It's Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. So, important. But yeah, it's a federal holiday. I'm glad it's still a federal holiday. And yeah, we do get off for that. Oh, excuse me. And then Tuesday, I have an event in which I'm doing some activities at. Doing some robotics instruction. Fuck you. Oh my God. My biggest problem is I need to avoid getting hit. God damn it. And of course, as soon as I say something. God damn it. Please just let me defeat you. I have done this before. There. Oh, God. Nice. Are you finding more women joining STEM? I'm in a state which has an extremely large amount of STEM and government jobs. Extremely large number. And there are a lot of resources for women and minorities, for business, looking for, you know, education, etc. There's a lot. There's an entire office at our governor's office, because a friend of mine actually works at the office, for women and minorities in business, encouraging, helping to support small businesses and all that kind of thing. There's a lot of resources for it. You know, and so our state is definitely on the better end in the United States for things like that. So it's like, the issue isn't here as much, but it's like not all states have this extent of resources. We have a NASA base in this state, an extremely large NASA base, just to give you an example. And so 40% of the over 40% of the employees at that NASA base are women. And we're talking about employees as in like contractors and actual civil servants with the federal government, which, you know, in general STEM fields, 40% is not common. But, you know, it's getting better. It's historically been getting better. Always. But it's one of those where, when you hear those kinds of numbers, like, you know, you know that, you know, it's definitely, you know, you're reaching a point of, what's left to do is basically just continuing the, you know, the programs that have been established, because obviously things are working. And just figuring out where there might be large gaps. I mean, that's not that's not, you know, the primary component of my job is education. It's youth education. But the thing about it is that one of the primary things in STEM and education in general is trying to ensure that we're encouraging girls and and BIPOC populations of being able, if they wanted to pursue a similar career. And the issues we're often running into isn't actually that they can't. There's oftentimes a familial reason. You know, they're being discouraged from the people closest to them. There are other reasons, but that's a huge part of it. Either because nobody in the family's done it, or because, frankly, there may be, you know, just lack of resources, etc. But that's really more than anything. It ends up being those kinds of issues, which go out of the realm then of, like, what I can do. But, you know, you try to be encouraging. And you try to make sure that there are examples that they have to base themselves from, that they can kind of, you know, view themselves as, like, one day role models in one form or the other, and then as to show that, hey, there is a path possible. You just need to have the gumption to pursue it, kind of thing. And so, never to say it's going to be easy, but it's possible. So, you know, in this state, at least, we're doing very well. Not all the states are doing as well, but that's because why couldn't I jump? Not all the states have put in the resources that we have into that stuff. I mean, my background is literally in physics and math. I have no formal education training, which is funny because of how long I've actually been truly in the education realm. And I tell people, it's like, look, part of the whole thing is that if you want to be doing STEM education, one of the first things that helps inspire people is that, look, I actually have a STEM degree, and I'm going to tell you exactly what if you want to pursue something like this, I'm going to be able to tell you exactly what you need to know. I'm not criticizing anybody with an education degree, but if you don't actually have that professional STEM degree, it is hard sometimes. If you don't have that actual, like, technical STEM degree, it is sometimes hard to explain and be able to tell accurately to youth what exactly it is that they need to do in order to go into a career in that field. Because, yeah, they have not lived it. It's the same thing. It's like, oh, well, I haven't gone into an education. I don't have an education degree, so I can't tell you what a person who wants to go into education to get that degree, I don't know what they went through. So I just tell people to be mindful that you need your education people too, with STEM education, but you need your actual technical experts too. And you need technical experts who actually can fucking teach, who know how to communicate. Because not all of them can. And it's aggravating. It's fun once you get past the first hurdle. Right. I'd agree with that for most people. Once you get past some of those hurdles. If you go into the degree, if you major and get a degree in something you have a passion about, of course, you should be having fun while you're taking those classes and doing those things. If you're not, that's where you have to stop and be like, is this really for me? But yes, I'm a physics and math nerd, so of course the whole time I was like, yep, I liking this. The only problem I had was that I had a professor at the university I went to who was a real pain in the ass. He was an old fart. Loved to lose homeworks and then say you're the one that lost them. Had to get the dean involved, and that pissed him off. He had tenure, of course, and all the rest, and he was unhappy with me. The only C's I got in college were from him. So outside of jackasses like that, it was great. I had a prof who weighed your reports. What do you mean weighed your reports? Not on a scale. Unless that is what you mean, in which case, what the fuck? And based your grade on the weight. What the fuck? So he put your report on a scale? That's... I hate you pink slugs. Leaving. Hang tight, gang. I'm not going to go up there. I'm going to go up here. Yep, we walked up and plopped it on a scale and watched him write the grade on it. He was a turd. Yeah. He also could have been totally blomped by the dean. Because you know what you could do then? Just blah, 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 and have like a 30-page, report. and just keep repeating blah, 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 blah on it. I mean, if he's not going to be reading the fucker. What it showed. Yep, I'd agree. I taught college physics. Calculus-based physics classes. Labs and lectures. Let me tell you something. I did warn those kids. It's like, look, I'm not an easy grader, but I can assure you this. I'll be reading every damn word of your report, so you can't be pulling that crap on me. And a lot of them had to find out the hard way that I was not joking with them. Which one? What do you mean? Oh, I taught physics 1, 2, and 3 prior what they would be called the equivalent at most colleges. So that would be your basic kinematics through waves, motion, thermodynamics, optics, into quantum a little bit. Electromechanical forces, sound, light. I said optics, so light, yeah. My actual specialty is astrophysics. But I never really got a chance to teach that because that's not something... You could take an astronomy class almost whenever after you take, like, Physics 1. But if you want to take astrophysics, you really need to, like, be getting Physics 1, 2, and 3 first. Especially because you have to go into the optics and then the thermo pieces. And, of course, the basic standard kinematics and all. Waves and all that kind of thing. Yeah, we had to take all 3 as well. Freaking loved it. Good. Yeah, I like the labs for physics. And that's, you know, one of those things where the labs oftentimes professors hate because they're a pain in the ass to set up. But I was one of those people that I was like, I like setting them up and I like doing that with them because I feel like it promotes a level of understanding that's a bit deeper with it. And it allows me, at least as a person who is in that education realm, to be able to kind of see if there's something they don't understand that I can pick it out a little easier. And some people just, they don't learn well with lecture testing. I'm a very lucky person. I do very well with lecture. I do very well as a test taker, but a lot of people don't. I know a lot of people that don't, and I've taught a lot of people that don't. So I'm like, I'd much rather try to deal with that because I can find the issues, I think, a lot quicker. And I'm able to do something about it a lot quicker. So, yeah, all that to say is, like, yeah, the labs, especially the thermo and the optics labs, I love. I also like any kind of energy labs. So, especially, like, when you're doing things with, like, the force cars. So, conservation of energy and that kind of stuff. I love those. I fucked that up. I was being dumb. I'm a mechanical engineer. Oh, I didn't know that, Emily. Nice. You're no mech. Dem's fighting words, Mecha. Yeah, I'm one of those crazy people that I was looking forward to finally taking Quantum. It's the thing I've said before. I like physics of the really big and physics of the really small because it's the physics that I don't see on a day-to-day basis. You know, it's why like standard like mechanics, I'm just like meh. It's fine. It's important. I know why, but it's like I see that shit every day. Why? Because I'm on Earth and all that kind of thing. The stuff that I want to know more about is the stuff I don't normally see. So that's where it goes into astro and particle. Astro, particle, quantum, etc. Because, yeah, I don't see that every day. I wanted to, but took machining classes instead to get out of the traditional classroom for a bit. And I understand that, too. Because I like my 3D printing, and I like my soldering, and I like that stuff, too. Quite a bit as well. But sometimes I do also like just sitting there with the pencil and the math and just trying to figure something out that way, too. If it mathematically makes sense, you would think in theory that it would make sense IRL, though, of course, it doesn't always happen like that. God damn it. Oh my god, it's kicking my ass again. That's why I don't like using the grenades, because I can't react in time if they throw something like that at me. Oh yeah, I had to take multiple circuitry classes. I had to take an E&M class, I had to take an analog circuit class, and a digital circuits class. So yeah, we learned about all the logic gates. Don't you love the NAND gates? The NANDs and the NORs and the XANs and XORs. And of course, unless someone's taking that class and look at me like, what the hell are you saying? Not, of course, NAND, not and. That's what it means. Not and. NAND. Isn't it obvious? So much fun. Also, you are a mecha. I'm just a mech. Emily can just mechanically engineer a new mechacon. That's right. We can have a new mecha whenever we want. No! Emily, can you mechanically, can you build another one of these fuckers? So I can, like, finally beat this boss tonight? Like, I beat this boss last year. I'm going to scream! I'm taking my sweet time. Don't care. Watch, I'm still gonna die. Oh, God. Just beat it, Cole. I'm trying, Mecha. Beat it. Beat it. Wrong beat it, right? Just do it, right? Do you have it? Just do. I believed until you died. Thank you. I appreciate the momentary belief. Let me down. Slow down. I see something about Sugar Mama. Wait a minute, you should be my Sugar Mama if you're fancy job title. Don't try to get out of your Sugar Daddy responsibilities, Mecha. You're committed now. I expect that new Porsche in my driveway by the end of the week, damn it. My belief only goes so far. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I see. By the way, for those that don't know, Space Beagle earlier redeemed a game for me to play next. So next stream, no, I will not be playing this. Instead, I'm going to be playing the KFC dating simulator. Brace yourselves for chicken wings and all sorts of other substances from the Colonel. And yes, there will be trauma. I have very little doubt there will be trauma. Haha, that's hot. Oh, I'm sure you'll love it, Mecha. So yeah, if you end up being on this channel long enough where you get like 20, 25,000 wheelies, you can redeem games for me to play. So there have been times where Chad has redeemed good games for me to play. Like Dust and Elysian Tale, which is an awesome game. And is a Metroidvania with great animation. And if you haven't played it, I strongly recommend it. And then there are other times where my chat fucking hates me. Such as KFC Dating Sim or Hatoful Boyfriend. AKA the Pigeon Dating Simulator. With a very dark, crazy backstory. Other games has chat redeemed for me to play. Oh yes, of course, how could I forget? Chrono Trigger! Yes, that's also Space Beagle's fault. There's a lot of things on this channel that are Space Beagle's fault. Such as naming Robo ass as well. You know? But anyhow, yeah. Just saying, if you end up getting that many wheelies, you can redeem that and give me a good game to play or a bad game to play. Your choice. Historically, it's been like a 50-50 percentage for me. Make a weapon, but I'm rubbish at fighting. Guess I'm out. I guess it could be worse. It could be Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, I've never actually played Doki Doki Literature Club, but then again, I don't have any real desire to either. I've also seen enough YouTubers play it that I'm like, the particular craziness would not hit. It's already been kind of spoiled for me. I watched Chalk play it. Someone redeemed it for him, and I wasn't into it. Was Chalk into it, though? I figured that there'd be a part of Chalk that would actually be into it, but then there'd be another part which may not be, and I was stuck! You'll have to ask him, so I don't think so. Okay. Maybe I should redeem it for you to play next, Mecha. You want to date some burbs? Not Doki Doki Literature Club. Hatoful boyfriend. You want to get into those cloacas? We can make it happen, dude. If I was dumb enough to have redeems, you could. Fuck! Fuck also fuck because you don't have redeems, and fuck also because I died. Who's that? I see somebody. Hello, fellow saucy devils. Yes, sauciest and devilish. All here in one beautiful package. Indeed. And to think, that just describes Gresco. And not any of the rest of us. How goes it, Snore Maximus? That's what I should be doing right now, since it's like 2 o'clock here on the East Coast. But I'm blasting and I'm masting. So the snoring is going to have to wait. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Purple slugs, pink slugs, whatever color you are. Fuchsia slugs. No, no, no. Let me go. Leave me alone. It goes fairly well. Good. Thanks for asking. How goes it for you? I'm, you know, just dying inside trying to beat this game, and I feel like that I'm struggling more than I should be. My gamer tag might get renewed, or what's it called? Revoked. If I don't get good here real quick. In my best Chalk impersonation, I am Gresco. I can't do a Chinese Irish accent, I'm sorry. I can barely do one of the two, let alone two. Here's my impression of Chalk. Yeah, why are you making me play this? I'm kidding. Chalk is a good egg. He is a very good sport with all the torturous shit that he gets forced to play. Dude's just unfortunately at times extremely unlucky. Especially with white elephants. Fuck. Can I ask a question? What's going on with these things? Why don't I remember these rust stains on these ends here? Were those always here? Or is the game glitching? I hope the game is not glitching. That white elephant is on me. I submitted it. I didn't submit it with the intention for Chalk to get it. I've said this before. And again, I was under the impression the challenges were supposed to be, like, actually, like, hard. I mean, everyone else submitted hard shit. Splunker Deathless First Loop is not the hardest challenge on that list. No way in hell it is. A lot of people were bitching and moaning about 1 credit Zelda 2 and how horrible that is. To me, that would be doable. But then also, as I've been playing through Puzzle Boys, I've also gotten a few being like, oh my god, I hate puzzle games. And I love puzzle games. So guess what? I guess it's just different strokes for different folks. Because yeah, of the various options, Puzzle Boys was probably one of the best I could have gotten. But what was the one? Super Mario 64, 25 stars? That shit would have been horrible for me. That would have been absolutely abysmally awful, tear-raging, awful hard for me. Has he decided if he's going to play or not? I don't know. I mean, I even told him, it's like, look, dude. You know, it's like, you know, because of, you know, it's my first time doing it, and I didn't realize that the intention wasn't to be trying to give just a hard thing. It was just give a challenge of some kind. I was like, look, dude, if you played and beat the first loop, I'm satisfied. Because that's hard enough, especially if you've never played it before, and he's never played it before. And then he was like, I don't win either way. If I do that, then people call me out and say that I'm, you know, weak or that I wimped out. But if then I do, I'm going to be miserable. And it's like, and everyone was like, we're not going to say that you wimped out on that, Chalk. And I'm like, look, especially since the person who submitted the challenge said, yeah, we can make an addendum. I mean, I thought that the people that were going to be in the White Elephant Challenge, frankly, were really hardcore gamers. Because I didn't quite know everybody at that point, like I do now. I've gotten to know a lot of the people in that group a lot better over the past few months. I mean, they're all good gamers, but they're not like, you know, Mixer. And even Mixer was just like, oh my god, Kolar, are you out of your mind? I'm like, maybe I found a game that I can actually say that I can beat most people at. Puzzle Boys, I do think, is neat. I like puzzle games. If you like puzzle games, you'll probably like Puzzle Boys. If you don't like puzzle games, then stay the fuck away from Puzzle Boys. Simple as that. God damn it. If you don't like getting shot in the dick, stay away from this game. Me too. I just stay out of crap like that. It's not the place for me. I don't like to cry. I like to be challenged. That's the problem. I like a good challenge. God damn son of a bitch. But I like the challenge to be fair. Or at least I like the challenge to have a parameter. Or at least if the challenge is not fair, then I'm going into it knowing it's not fair. You know what I mean? So my expectations are tempered accordingly. Poor HG has to play Crystal's Ponytail. Yeah, for example, there's another one where I'm like, nope, keep me away from that shit. Maybe HG and Chalk can do an exchange. Chalk has to play that, and HG has to do Splunker. And I didn't say Splunky, folks. I said Splunker. NES. And, of course... But I also do enjoy, now that you and Mecca and others have helped make me aware more of them. These like various like quote events, like the monthly things like Jankuary and FMVuary, and all that kind of thing. I have really liked the ideas because that's the kind of thing I felt like that I needed to help guide. Fuck! I did not want to go right there. I swear to God, I'm pressing the buttons like I think is correct. And see, this area is very tight. And this is also me getting impatient too. I recognize that. I have enjoyed those different like monthly, those like event things too, because I've found some new streamers that way, and I like the theming. It helps provide a little bit of just like structure to what may at times otherwise feel like, oh, we're randomly going to play this now. No, there's an actual reason why we're playing this. All right, Chief, get good. Oh my God. Just 2 left. Fuck! I need a drink of my bubblegum Pepsi. See, what's particularly aggravating about this? Goddamn pink son of a bitch. He's right there. I don't like that about this game. I'll tell you that. I don't like that right there. What sucks about this, I have beaten this boss before. Multiple times. But for whatever reason right now, the things are just not clicking. It's more frustrating for me when I've beaten the boss before and I suddenly can't versus having never bet a boss before and struggling. Because it's like, okay, I've obviously done this, but whatever I'm doing now is obviously not working. So I had the capability to do it before, but suddenly now, for whatever reason, I don't. What changed? Have I gotten worse at the game? Is there something I'm doing wrong that I've forgotten that I need to do? I don't know. All right, here you motherfucking blocks. Eat my nades. The one thing that's nice, though, about having the shot that goes across the entire screen is that you can keep your distance from them. Which I like. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Chief's getting upset. And Chief gets upset. Chief gets impatient and he starts dying like what's happening right now. Because I want to get back to the boss and I don't want to deal with this bullshit. And I'm getting killed by fucking flying small miniature Millennium Falcons. Chewie! Boop, 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 boop. You play with anger. Yes, I do play with anger. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't think it's helping here. How did none of those hit me? So, since next stream I'm playing the KFC dating simulator, has anybody played the actual KFC dating sim? Has anybody had the, quote, privilege to experience that yet? Out of curiosity? Because apparently next stream I am. And we're going to be getting down and greasy. You're going to find out what my secret recipe is by the time we're done. I think it's supposed to be a pretty funny time. That's my impression, too. See, I was born in the 80s, and I grew up when the commercials were KFC were still using actual, like, either, like, original or archival footage of the actual, you know, OG true Colonel Sanders. So I know what actual... Fuck. I do know what actual Colonel Sanders looks like. I know what he looked like. You know, in his younger days and his older days. And so it's like... When I see these rip-offs, when I see, like, the new things for KFC... They're not rip-offs. It's still KFC. When I see their modernized Colonels, they just look fucking creepy to me. So I'm like, and number one, and number two, like, he was a widow for like 30 fucking years after his wife died. Or like a really long ass time, let's say. And of course, that's when he started his business. He had retired, you know, and then he, you know, had got the KFC, you know, that whole story. You can look it up online. I'm not going to go over it all. But the point is that it's like, so the idea is just, I'm not a stick in the mud. It just almost seems mildly, I don't know, disrespectful. Not that Colonel Sanders should be this national icon that's treasured and bestowed and put on a pedestal, but it almost just seems, I don't know. It'd be one thing if it was somebody that kind of has a history of being like flirtatious and being like a woman. You know, like, you know, not, I was about to say a womanizer. That's not correct. Of being, you know, having had a lot of girlfriends or significant others. You know, for example, if they made one and the guy was like John Travolta, or if it was Richard Burton or Clark Gable, somebody who's been married a shit ton of times, who had a lot of you know, significant others, then it would be like, dating sim. Or if it was a woman, it'd be like Zsa Zsa Gabor. Or it'd be like fucking, you know, Paris Hilton. Or just, or Elizabeth Taylor. You know, then it's kind of me. Then it's like, oh, ha, ha, ha. But Colonel Sanders doesn't have the reputation of being a serial dater. Obviously, that's me looking way too deep in it. But there is a creepiness, a weirdness to that. As opposed to if it was somebody known for being at least somewhat promiscuous. I don't think we could say that Colonel Sanders was actually known for being promiscuous. So instead of, to me, of coming off funny, it just comes off weird. Just jerk it to the Colonel. You first, Mecha! If you want to jerk it to the Colonel, you go right ahead. Gotta make sure you get that video evidence, though. Yeah, but isn't he sexy? I don't know. I haven't played it. Maybe they sexed him up. Maybe they dolled him up. Sorry. Maybe they got him a new hairstyle and put some blush on him and, you know. Damn it. Some little bit of eyeliner. Some lip gloss. And then he's good for a wild night out on Shelbyville, Kentucky. Can I jump, please, game? Thank you. They did make him sexy. Oh, boy. They took him to the best plastic surgeons in Hollywood, and boy, the plastic surgeons had to take multiple shifts, routines, in order to, on that surgery, because, boy, it took a while. Hopefully there's other people you can woo in the game. Maybe you can woo Dave Thomas of Wendy's fame. You know that Dave Thomas started his career as a KFC franchisee owner? He was trained by the, at least in some form, the Colonel and KFC, and then he went off and made Wendy's. I've only seen a screenshot from that game, so that's what I'm going off of. Okay. Space Beagle sent me the link, after she redeemed that, so I have the direct link to it, so I will be checking it out probably tomorrow. Nobody touch me. Can I get some pee? But not Dave Thomas, the Canadian actor-comedian. I've never heard of that Dave Thomas, I don't think. Why does he look like some K-pop star now? Well, I mean, I'll tell you, KFC is really stinking popular in East Asia. Particularly Japan. So maybe it's not K-pop, but it's J-pop. Strange brew, eh? You hear what Mecha is saying? Let me try again. Mecha, you hear what Gresco is saying about you? He said strange brew, and then he put the Canadian maple leaf. I think he's talking shit about Canadians. But no, I've never heard of Dave Thomas, the comedian. Does he do particular? Does he? He does primarily stand-up, I assume. Is there any movie or show or whatever I might know him on? He was one of the Oh, that's what she meant by Strange Brew. Oh, okay, my bad. With Rick Moranis. Yeah, they had skits and then the movie Strange Brew. Okay. I've heard of that movie, but I've never seen it. Know nothing about it. Nuh-uh. Canada is cool. See, he's trying to backtrack now. SCTV back in the day. Ah, SCTV was the shit. I keep hitting my damn microphone right now for some reason. Professional streamer here. And then there was a musical album, and they did a song with Geddy Lee. Who's Geddy Lee? Any relation to Brenda Lee? I've heard of Brenda Lee. I'm sorry, Mecha. He's hopeless. Well, you tried, right? I appreciate all your Canadian heroes. Mecha's just slowly dying watching the stream, and I'm like, who's that? Who's that? But you know, Mecha is a baby compared to you and I, Gresco. So maybe if he had some... So maybe if he was, you know... If he knew some stars from the actual good era of entertainment, you know, the era we grew up in, maybe I'd know who they are. Gresco earning points for the Pride War, though. Yes, I want to see Gresco become... I want to see Gresco become your man bride. And Gresco, you better wear that damn dress. You better have the longest ass trail for your dress that's ever existed. 2-mile long dress trail. Or not legit. I'm down for that too. Let's go, Gresco. Yep, see? We got chat support. I'm gonna die unless something crazy happens. Oh, God. Usually these guys drop peas, which is why I'm trying to specifically kill him. But I was trying to kill him in a place where I could get the pea. And it didn't work. It's time for a raid, folks! Emily lost points when she revealed she could be Mecha's sugar daddy. I would have thought that would have gained points. If I was looking for a spouse, it's like, yeah. I lost points when it was revealed that I'm the OG Mecha. Later, dude. Later, Mecha. Thank you all for joining. Let's find somebody to raid. If somebody has a suggestion, please offer. Oh, wait a minute. Neon Arcade is playing Action 52 on the Genesis. Fuck yeah, that's where we're going. No need to look any farther. We are going for some Action 52 craziness. normally I'd say Action 52 goodness, but there's almost nothing remotely that could be considered good or have goodness with an Action 52, whether it's NES or Genesis. So anyhow, thank you all for joining and watching. I appreciate the new follows and appreciate all the chatting. And for the stream and trance, everyone have a great week. Yes, thank you as well, Emily. And yes, I do hope you all have a great week. If you have a holiday tomorrow, I hope you enjoy the time off and can reflect upon the meaning behind it. And yeah, please have a great rest of your evenings. Take care of yourselves. Hope to be back next weekend. I'm trying to figure if there's anything that may be conflicting with that, but I cannot immediately think of anything. And when we will come back together, yes, we will be playing the KFC dating sim. It's going to be interesting. Thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your evenings. I appreciate you all again. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.